Hello, 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 hello. I reinstalled X-Plane. Here it is. I mean, we can agree instantly that the roads and cars are better, right? Can we just get this in Microsoft Flight Sim? Like, look at this. Traffic lights. I mean, the planes, though, I mean, they're kind of important, but... And they have a Vision Jet now. I don't know when they added this. What's up, Ken? I mean, already, instantly, the reflections look good. Like, they made lighting and cloud improvements. I think by the end of this stream, my conclusion will be, looks better than it used to. I don't have any planes in it that I really, really want to fly, and... The deception? What deception? I mean, where it says X-Plane 12 beta and is marked as X-Plane? Is that what you're talking about? What deception? There's no deception. That's a lie. So yeah, we'll see. I think my conclusion at the end of the stream is going to be... Looks a little bit better, but it's lonely. Whoa. Why is the plane moving around? What the heck's happening here? Is that me? Oh my god. Well, it doesn't have ray trace shadows. I don't know why it's moving around back and forth. A ghost jet? Something like that, yeah. What's up, Dave? Oh, we'll try it out. I mean, I want these roads. I want these roads in Flight Sim. And the cars. Look, they're all flat. Is this water? Oh, is that the runway? Wait, oh, it's a run-up spot. The reflection, I was like, what is that? Ah, it's called a runway. Very good. Very good, Kip. Is Flight Sim better? Yeah. I would say yes. I mean, it's been a bit since I played X-Plane. I played it... I looked up the stream.
As a couch captain for 3 months.
Raccoon!
It's time to X our planes.
Yeah, it's time to X our planes. Thanks for 3 months on Twitch, Raccoon. Appreciate that, dude. Infinite mobile. Yeah, I don't play any mobile games. Nope. Not for me. Anyway. I don't necessarily have all of my shortcuts set, but I set the essentials. I'm sure I'll have to bind some more things. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty good. I'm rocking like 120 FPS right now, so with no frame gen, I don't think, so that's fine. X-Plane is on Mac and therefore the best sim. I mean, hey, the more people that can play it, the better. Something I noticed in this plane is that we have this weird combination of a G3000 with the touchscreens and then a G1000 for the actual PFD and MFD. So it's got like both a G1000 with Garmin touch controls. So it's kind of weird. But let's see, my rudder pedals are working. I noticed the toe brakes do not work in this unless there's 2 different commands. The toe brakes on my actual rudders don't do anything. So I have to use a button, like a little squeeze trigger thing to do the brakes. Why is the plane moving right now? What is happening? Why is the... We're like moving around on the ground for some reason. Somehow the wheel got turned. Alright. Well, let's get this thing started. I already got Navigraph going, and I got On-Air Company going just to give me some flights, because both of those work in... You know, Volanta, Navigraph, and On-Air Company are multi-sim products, so I'm gonna hit start tracking, see if it changes the time of day.
looking at?
I don't know.
Now. You're looking at now, sir. Everything that happens now is happening now. What
Perfect,
happened then?
Kerbear.
That's it. When? Just
I don't
now.
know what it is. Thanks for the bits, Kerbear. It's beautiful. Strongest wind you've ever seen? Yeah, maybe. Maybe the wind is pushing it around. I mean, there's the windsock right there. It doesn't look that bad though. 7, 8 knot winds, maybe something like that. That was shooter. Oh, why does it say Kerbear in my notifications? Oh, 23 hours ago. Oh, it didn't, what's going on? My notification didn't update. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, there we go. I refreshed it. Thanks, shooter. Sorry about that. That was from yesterday. The Kerbear one. Raccoon, thanks again for the 3 months. Helicopters? There are a couple of helicopters. I'll try to get to what I can today. I mean, you know, I love Flight Sim 2024, but I will always look at X-Plane when it has an update. But the last time I looked at X-Plane was on a stream from 2022. I looked. It was almost 1,000 days ago, and it was when X-Plane 12 beta was released. And I had bought it and tried it, and I had X-Plane 11 before that, but... Alright, let's get this thing started up. Even just the animations, it's just like, whatever. I don't really care. Accuracy is best, so. All right, let's get all those on. Oxygen should be off. Oh, look at that. You notice the mouse is very sensitive.
Fire.
Oh, it's doing some self-tests.
Fire.
What does this blast me? It's X-Plane 12, baby. Look at this. I mean, I don't think it looks bad. I mean... You guys know that I'm a big fan of performance. So this is definitely going to perform well, but it's going to... I know that by the end, my conclusion is probably going to be like, yeah, it works fine, but Flight Sim's better, and X-Plane is lonely without, you know, a bunch of plugins or multiplayer add-ons or live traffic add-ons or, you know, all that stuff. So, but yeah, I mean, X-Plane is not like the worst thing of all time. It's just Microsoft has done such a good job with Flight Sim 24 that it's hard to want to play anything else. Especially if you like flying with other people, you know, and it's just, there's also so many planes in Flight Sim 24. But yeah, I mean, the lighting looks good. The shadows look good. The reflections look good. And we don't have any clouds here. I happen to be somewhere where it's pretty empty. It's pretty clear out. So I'll have to find another flight with, I'll have to find another flight. Now, this is the G1000 I got started with when I started simming, and I don't think it's had many updates at all, so I guess we'll find out. What happened to the nose gear? Yeah, I have no idea. I have no clue. Every time I switch the camera, it goes back to the back, so I'm not sure exactly what's going on. We will find out. What's up, Lex? How's it going, dude? Thanks for 5 gifted memberships, Lex. Welcome to Ron, George Lee, Mickey, Sae, and Dominic, courtesy of Lex. If I could run this Lex command to link his channel. How's it going, man? Did you try the new X-Plane update, Lex? I don't even know if you played X-Plane before or not. Whoa. Oh. Looks like a shopping cart wheel. Yeah. It'll be fine. We'll be okay here. I do have to program this in by default, though, I think. I don't think we have any sort of... I mean, maybe there are. I just don't have all of the things unlocked, so... Alright, so here's the route that I got. It's a pretty short route, so I'm going to program it by hand. So we got K, NVD. This is like Nevada Municipal or something. We're going to KLNK. And there's no keyboard entry mode, so I do need to roll my mouse wheel every time. KLNK. And I did update it using Navigraph. Alright, Lincoln, Nebraska. And then in between, it looks like we got direct Scott, SCAWT. This is how you'd have to do it in real life, I guess. So. SC, Alpha Whiskey Tango. Alpha, we can go backwards to Whiskey. Whiskey Tango, autocomplete. Enter, and then after Scott, we're joining the...
You can't be serious.
Get out of the way.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Move out of the way. Get... What the hell am I looking at? Thanks, Kerbear. Squad, and then Jet 41. So menu and oh, oh god. All right. I mean, you know, I'm used to the NXI. Look at this. We can't even load into airway in the G1000. Well, that's great. Who knows how many waypoints I'm going to miss by not having the airway. Jet 41 exiting at agent. I guess we'll just put in agent. A-G-E-N-T. A-G-E-N-T. All right, agent. And then direct Hathaway or something. H-T-H-W-Y. H-T-H-W-Y. All right, yeah, we have no airway support. That's kind of surprised, actually. And then direct Lincoln runway 36. So procedure, let's select an approach for 36. There's an ILS Zulu and Yankee. I'll just pick the Yankee for fun and a random waypoint for now. Minimums, who knows? We'll just load it in. And we got our on-route waypoints. All right, let me go up here. There is ATC built into X-Plane, so we'll try it out. No controller on this frequency. All right. Well, we're going to go put in our flight plan anyway. Cirrus is the SF-50 Vision. There we go. No airline and flight plan. KNVD to KLNK. En route altitude, we'll check SimBrief here. SimBrief said 28,000 feet. So we'll do that, and then there's some auto-generate options, but let's just do direct Scott, direct agent, whoops, direct agent, direct Hathaway. Okay, and then file flight plan. Some fields need my attention, okay. Which ones? Do I need an alternate maybe? Alternate is KGRI. Unknown. Oh, it doesn't know direct. What the? How do you put in airways? All right, I'll just put that then. Okay. Request
Kansas
clearance.
City Center.
Ooh.
November 25 Oscar Tango Golf.
I have no idea how good it's looking in Flight Sim 24 right now. No, I know how it looks, man.
Oscar Tango Golf. Clear to Lincoln. Routing as filed. Maintain flight level 280. Squawk 3405.
3405.
003. Released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 07 Zulu.
Cleared IFR to Lincoln routing.
I have
as
auto
filed.
reply on.
Maintain flight level 280.
All right, 28,000.
3405. Altimeter 3003.
28,000.
Released for departure. Clearance
3003 altimeter.
7 Zulu. November 25.
Released for departure.
Tango Golf.
All right, so it can do IFR clearance on the ground. Why do they sound like that? You know, dude, it's good. Voices are worse than FS HUD. Yeah, but look at the reflections, okay? How do I close this? How do I... Oh. Look at the reflections. Doesn't that make up for it? Sun and Fun. Oh, Danger, you went to Sun and Fun? Heck yeah, dude. It was a blast. You met the owner of a flight school near you that rents a few Pipers. Currently looking to buy a few LSAs to supplement and replace. Nice. That's really cool, man. No avatar, no buy. Wait, there are no avatars in the world, so you won't use X-Plane? Is that what you're saying, Lex? All right, so we got that. Release for departure. Void if not off by 1307. And the time right now is 6:59. That's local time. Oh, whoops, I just popped that out. Whoa. Oh yeah, I forgot you can do this in X-Plane. So because I don't have my cameras set up, I could just move this down into the corner or something and just have it available, which is kind of interesting. Flight Sim doesn't let you do it like in a pop-up that's not an external window, so it's kind of an interesting idea, I guess. So you can leave it there and be outside of the plane, so it is kind of nice. It is built in ATC, yeah. All right, so fuel in op, fuel pressure. Okay, let's get the engine started. So we'll turn it to run over here. This is kind of a nice feature, actually. I like this a lot because, look, I can move my camera wherever I want and be monitoring the cast messages. So it is kind of nice. Oh, is the fuel not on? Oh, no, we're good. All right, we're starting up. So I could pop this one out, too, put it in the other corner, and we could be external monitoring the startup. So it's not bad. I mean, I think that's gonna be. I would actually like that in Flight Sim 24, because you can pop things out, but you cannot. It always pops them out to an external monitor, you know.
We have technology.
Is the plane moving? The plane is moving somehow. Alrighty, so we got the flight plan in, and we're going to runway 02. Okay, let's get our lights. We get our strobe, we'll get our oxygen, fresh air. We'll just get the probe heat on now because we're about landing. We'll just get all the lights on. And outside air temp is 10 degrees Celsius. There's no synthetic vision on this from what I've seen. And we got our fuel set by On Air Company already. Let's get the flaps down to 50%. Let's set heading mode, IAS mode. And see, I mean, I'm just looking down here to change it. So it is kind of nice. There's no auto throttle in this one though. So we'll do climate, what, do you guys know? Is it 160? 165? We'll do 165 heading. Flight director yaw dampers on, I guess. Okay.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one. Another one.
Yeah, you can put them on another monitor, but like, yeah, maybe this is just a me thing, but for me, at least with streaming, this is really nice because I don't have to deal with my streaming software. I can just leave these over here and just, you know. Oh, it's just nice that they're right here. But anyway, let's now that we looked at them, let's close them. All right, instrument panels all the way up. So this is like a weird mix. It's not really a G3000. Like there's, our radios are down here. Our radio, like this is our audio panel, just to what we want to listen to and stuff like that. Systems, we have our ice protection gear, just simple statuses, cabin altitude oxygen, main valve closed. What just happened? Oh, I think it detected a dead zone from my thumbstick. I might need to unbind that. And then over on this one, we have weight and balance with no settings. It just shows our weight and balance, I guess. And then custom. All right, which is nothing. All right, parking brake is off. We got our lights on. And let's go over to runway 2 if I can find it. Isn't there an I button? Yeah, can we zoom all the way into the runway?
Payload is lower than due payload.
No, you can't see those.
157 instead
What?
of 950 pounds.
Oh, it paused it automatically. What? On Air Company is upset. Start tracking. I didn't change anything. That was nice that it auto-paused it, actually. Okay, I'm moving again. All right, we'll get rid of the sound so we can actually... Whoa, this thing is bouncy. Holy crap. I have to like move the chase camera every time, I think. Let me see, there's a toggle chase camera. Joystick, buttons. I'll just go to keyboard for now. Is it called chase camera? Shift 8 is change view mode chase. Okay, and then on my joystick, it's actually really fast to... I think both sims are actually pretty good at their control settings. Just how fast it is to do stuff. So like, if I want to see, if I choose my stick, I just hit a button and it auto scrolls the right side to where the button is, which is right here. So it's set to chase. And yeah, I guess it's just change view mode chase. So I guess it automatically moves me to the outside. Default view, toggle between 2D and 3D cockpit. Wingman track weapon. Okay. Anyway, I think every time I switch out of chase mode, it's going to reset it, so. Okay, where's runway 2 at? Okay, we go this, I guess we can turn around and then Turn around and backtrack on runway 2 where runway 20 is. Turn off the head shake feature. Is that in general settings, Randuxy? General head shake. Simulate blackout, show ATC taxi arrows. Auto restart on a crash, that's kind of cool. And I have the, pilot's voice, 2 voices. Auto show ATC message history, I'll turn that off. Under view on the top bar. Is that, I mean, I guess I'll leave it for now. Oh yeah, they have sunglasses, which is something that would be nice in Flight Sim as well. All right, runway over here. We need to go, yeah, to the larger runway and then to the right. Oh, it's off already? It's definitely very, it's like very bouncy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hit the button every single, whoa. Hit the button every time to zoom up. Be nice if it was like a toggle. The ground handling is kind of tough. It's like pulling randomly hard left. Whoa. Oh, chill, dude. And I didn't announce my taxi or anything. We're on Kansas City Center still. It has... What did I turn on here? Other aircraft? What other aircraft? Wait, does it have injected traffic now? Down here, I turn on auto-tune recommended frequencies and auto-read back. So it should have... Oh, there's an AWAS. ATIS. Okay. Alright, we're going to backtrack here, take off on runway 2. Whoa, I don't know what is up with the ground handling. This feels very weird. I'm trying to turn really softly to the right, and it's like, okay. I just need to be real soft with it, I guess. We're in Nevada, just a Nevada regional airport. I just picked a random one off the map. Well, there's not really a map. I just picked a random one. I just typed in the word Nevada and clicked the first one that came up. I should look for some weather though, or we can play with weather presets once we took off, because one of the big updates was clouds and lighting. And this thing is so bouncy. Airspeed indicator isn't even moving, and we're bouncing like crazy. Oh. Alright, yeah, runway 2 looks good here. You had the same, taxi issues? That's kind of weird. Very used to how Flight Sim is. Flight Sim's like very smooth compared to this with the taxiing. Whoa. Yeah, it's just like there's like this crazy amount of lag in the rudder pedal input or something. Add a curve. Yeah, I think I have it on the default curves. Whoa. Oh, what it... Yeah, it's so difficult. Nose wheel isn't turning with it. Okay. And let's see. We got heading, flight director, yaw damper, vertical speed. Wait, what? Didn't I set flight level change? Why is it in vertical speed mode? Maybe I hit something by accident. All right, we'll do flight level change 165 up to 28,000. Can I get the non-local time on here? Defaults, wind, DME, bearing. That's all that's under setup. All right, I would like the Zulu time, but it's fine. It's 108. Okay, and there's no auto throttle in this, so here we go, I guess. And there's no performance. Oh, it says VY 120. I think I saw it say VY 120 down there. Sorry, let me turn that down. All right, gear up. It is so quiet now. All right, over 115 knots. Got the flaps up. Yeah, now it's just super quiet. All right, let's get the autopilot on. I'm gonna sync the heading bug and hit autopilot. We're in heading mode. And just hit nav mode. All right, GPS, 2,000 feet. And let's contact them. All right, check in with controller.
Kansas City Center, November 25, Oscar Tango Golf. Departing Nevada Municipal. Iridaya Arthur Lincoln. Altitude 2,200. Climbing. Flight level 280.
Oscar Tango Golf. Fly present heading. Vectors 2 agent. Climb and maintain flight level 280.
280 agent.
Vectors 2 agent. Climb and maintain flight level 280.
There are some
Oscar
trees
Tango
back here.
Golf.
But yeah, they're not
November
everywhere.
5, Oscar Tango Golf. Kansas City Center. Altimeter 3003. Radar contact.
Altimeter 3003. November 25, Oscar Tango Golf.
All right, 3003. I'm gonna pull it back to like MCT, I guess.
Squawk 3406.
Squawk 3.
As long as it's not in the red, we're probably okay. I don't know what the, I don't have the failures or damage or anything on, so.
Turn left heading 250.
Turn left heading 250. Oscar Tango Golf.
Okay, left heading to 250. 250. What? That's behind us.
Oscar Tango
What?
Golf. Turn left direct agent. Resume on navigation.
Turn left direct agent. Resume on
Direct
navigation.
agent.
Oscar Tango Golf.
Scott's here. Okay. Let's turn 250 and just see if that was right then. Whoa, I can't. Oh, you can't turn this with your mouse wheel. Oh, unless you point at the left or right side. Okay. 250 is way
Oscar
over
Tango
here.
Golf. Squawk 3406.
Squawk 3406.
Oops.
Oscar Tango Golf.
3406. Off. Transponder altitude reporting. Okay. Now let's go direct agent. Oh. Let's go direct agent. All right, cursor, agent, direct, enter. Okay, and we're on heading mode. Let's get nav mode back on. GPS, okay. It is very quiet. Airport, we're going to Lincoln, Nebraska. I just picked a random mission from On Air Company. So On Air is tracking us. And they gave us direct agent.
Oscar Tango Golf. Radar contact.
How's the G3000? This doesn't have a G3000. Look, it's got two G1000s in it. The X-Plane 1000. I don't think any of the avionics, especially in the GA planes, can compare to what is in Flight Sim. I'm not going to be convincing anybody to buy X-Plane. I just want to try the update, you know? I think Flight Sim is superior completely. But I do like to check out the updates when they happen, so. This one seemed to be getting a lot of attention, so I thought I'd check it out.
It was terrible.
It was terrible. Thanks, Shooter. Green Desert, part of Nevada. Oh, we're at 10,000. I'll just get the... Outside intercepts -6. I'll do engine anti-ice on, and we'll get the landing lights off. Strobe, landing, and nav. Gens are fine, and let's zoom this back out. All right, direct agent going up to 28,000 feet. Yeah, Dave, that's when I bought it too. I had X-Plane 11, and then I bought X-Plane 12 beta in 2022, and that's the last time I played it. It was when the beta came out on this stream. What's with all the attention about? I think it's just because they upgraded the graphics. They did I have the release notes here. It's mainly because of the graphics updates. So 12.2.0, this is a beta, but they have, I mean, the before and afters they do look good. The lighting improvements look improved. Sky brightness, before and after. There's a lot of lighting changes. This is like the interior and exterior change. Like you see the lighting. Can't even see the instruments. Now you can. Just a lot of lighting things, graphic improvements, I guess. There's some reflections that look like they're new. And clouds, more realistic colors. They have like a before and after here. Just kind of more vibrant, soft, like natural looking colors, I guess. And then clouds and lighting. Yeah, they did a pass on clouds. I don't know why they're showing 2 different times of day. Or is this the same time of day? Maybe this is the same time of day. Yeah. Oh, it says it right here. Taken with the same time settings, 8:28 a.m. on October 22nd. So yeah, I mean, this is an improvement. This looks more like what we get in Flight Sim 24. Airport service textures. I mean, the cities, I feel like the cities generally look better. Updated airports, 800 updated airports. ATC system has been redefined for smoother pattern flying, better VFR handling, more realistic pre-flight flow. There's request startup call, clear messaging via, okay, that's all VFR. They added brakes, parking brakes, wheel chocks. I guess they added chocks to some planes. Chocks on the following aircraft. Maybe I should try the SR-22. X1000. User-defined waypoints are more versatile. Support for AGL altitudes and VNAV. Including more realistic start entry behavior. Yeah, I mean, there's a... Yeah, it's a good amount of updates. I'm just checking it out. Yeah, they must be feeling the pressure from Microsoft, you know, like with the graphics for sure. I mean, this looks fine to me. The plane looks good. And at this altitude, the ground looks fine too. I mean, actually, you can see the individual houses down here, so it's not bad. There's still something about Microsoft that looks so much more like rich. I don't know. But here we're in a clear weather situation right now. So actually, let me see if I can just change the weather. I think I go to the plane and then, yeah, let's put in like VFR scattered. All right, there we go. Now we can see some of that. What's up, Gore? What's up, Flo? I have the head shake off. View G-loaded camera. Oh, I think I did that by accident. Turned it off. Do I want handheld camera? Oh, I see. Handheld camera is giving it like a little artificial shake with the external camera. I mean, that's a good looking shot. The clouds look pretty good. I think they look pretty good. All right, I'm gonna turn off the handheld camera shake. That's weird. All right, there we go. Yeah, I mean, that looks pretty good to me.
Oscar Tango Golf.
Oh.
Altimeter 2992.
Altimeter 2992.
2992. Just because we, well, we're going to standard soon anyway here. Oh, you can't press for standard. All right. What is this? XPad VR magnet? Is this an add-on I need to get? I don't actually know. Circuit breakers? Nope. I mean, they don't work in Flight Sim either. Yeah, there's no auto throttle on this version. And I probably should be in the green, but I don't have any of the failures turned on or anything. I mean, it's very snappy. Like, there's something to be said for when the graphics are simpler and you just get this super fast, you know, like responsiveness. Definitely very used to kind of the more smooth, slow camera movement. It's got like some easing to it. This camera is just very like, like instantly stops. There's something about Microsoft's that's like a little smoother when you use it. It's got like a little easing to it, but you know, whatever. It's not. It's not a feature you'd like pick one over the other for. I'm just noticing the differences. What's up, Jesse? Frame rate's way lower. Yeah, here I can turn on the frame rate up here. I think I'm probably pushing my 120 cap. Frame rate. It's not the prettiest, but yeah, it's like capping at 120 in the top left there, that first number. It's just going between 100 and 120. Yeah, there's nobody else here. Yeah, it looks like an EFB stand. It'd be cool if you could have a little EFB there. I do like that you can pop things out. Looks like it's yeah, looks like it's just the 2G1000 screens can be popped out. And then there's a button to make it an external window in the corner, or you can keep it wherever you want. There's a little bit of engine blur behind it. It's a lot more subtle. I don't know if you guys can see that. If I go right into it, you'll be able to see it. It's a lot more subtle of an engine blur. I think this stuff that's in Flight Sim 24 right now, like until we get SimFX, the stuff in Flight Sim 24 is like over the top. Like I prefer this, like minimal heat blur kind of thing. Has anyone got the iFly Max? I think some people have. There was a Reddit post about it. Wow, it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you for those beautiful disco lights there, Shooter. What do I think of it so far? Oh, wait, the of X-Plane? I mean, the clouds do look better than I remember them to be. The lighting looks improved. There's like nice reflections and stuff on things, but I mean, you know, we're in the provided SF50. When we compare this to what Microsoft has, it's very, very different. This thing doesn't even have a G3000 in it. But yeah, it doesn't look bad at all. I mean, my frame rate's going to be off the charts because, you know, X-Plane isn't as taxing on your system. At least I don't have anything extra installed. People download, like, I actually had some stuff through Orbex for X-Plane 11 for like North America orthos, or I bought a couple California ones. It just costs so much money. I'm pretty sure you have to buy like region by region, state by state. I don't even know. I think I bought NorCal and SoCal. But yeah, I don't want to pay for the world. Off-brand Lego still kind of works. It just isn't. Yeah. I mean, it's good that they're making the graphics updates because, like, as much as I prefer Flight Sim, competition is good for all of us. So if X-Plane just disappeared, it'd probably be worse. So if they can, you know, pull some people back here and there through big updates, and that's good for the, it's good for the market, you know. Let me sync the heading bug. I mean, it was honestly easy to get things going. It didn't take me that long in just installing the plugin. So I have the Navigraph plugin installed. We're going up here, Direct Agent. Got the Navigraph plugin installed, got On Air Company installed, got Volanta installed. Like, you just a couple clicks and it added the plugins, and I launched it and everything just worked. So it's actually easy to get all three of those going. So, I mean, I don't feel like I'm, you know, outside of planes and seeing you guys, I'm not missing much right now in terms of like what's running, you know. I got the flight tracking, I got Volanta, On Air, and Navigraph all going. And I upgraded the database with Navigraph as well. And I just loaded up a quick freelance flight. Does X-Plane let you take off from any airport? I don't know what the comparison is of airport databases, but I mean, as far as I know, X-Plane has, you know, I'd have to look it up. I don't know how many airports are in X-Plane versus Microsoft Flight Sim, but I mean, at least all of the major and regional airports I would assume are in it. Now, I don't know if they have helicopter landing pads, water, you know, seaplane bases, anything like that. I'm not sure. You still play X-Plane on your iPad and iPhone? Hey, do they have, is it their own version of X-Plane that's on iPad and iPhone? It's not like some third party or anything like that? X-Plane has 17,000 handcrafted airports. Holy crap. 17,000 handcrafted? That's incredible. Hey, speaking of handcrafted, what ever happened with the global hub or whatever, the world hub that Microsoft was all about before 2024 came out? What happened to the Flight Sim World Hub where everybody's supposed to be in there editing airports? I remember hearing like all this pre-World Hub stuff and when 2020 was, before 2024 was out. And then they made one update and they fixed like, you know, they added people's submissions for like a couple dozen airports or something like that. And then I never saw a single thing about it again. Like they were trying to crowdsource it, which is smart, and let people update their home airports and everything. And now not a peep. It's not implemented yet, but it was working for Flight Sim 2020. So it's like now it's not in 2020 and it's also not in 2024. They closed it before the 24 launch. Why? What? That was such a good idea to get all of the airports updated. Like, why would they do all the work, allow people to submit it, update 10, not enough people enrolled? Huh. I don't even remember hearing that they discontinued it. Damn. That's too bad. Because, yeah, having thousands and thousands of handcrafted airports sounds awesome. These clouds are okay. You can see like the edges here I have everything on ultra for the most part. With the exception of anti-aliasing, I have it on the first notch instead of like the fourth notch or something. KSMF looks like trash in this. Oh yeah, there's going to be tons of airports that don't look good in the sim, yeah. Oh, they didn't want to fuss so they didn't say anything? Maybe. You loaded it on your iPad, it's not third party? The creators are cool guys, spend lots of time fighting the patent trolls. I guess if you were playing like if Flight Sim 24 didn't exist and I could only play X-Plane, or there was no Microsoft Flight Simulator, I'd probably use something like Join FS to get multiplayer going. %42 of votes went to GSX. For Beyond ATC, yeah. Yeah, I saw that. I joined in on the thumbs down. There's now 46 thumbs downs. It makes absolutely no sense that you would put that as the feature. You are now expecting people to buy another program just to take advantage of the feature you're adding. I really hope they add something else that doesn't require a purchase. It's just crazy that you would let a feature that requires people to buy something be added. You're not even helping half of your customers probably. 40, yeah, it's got 48 thumbs downs for GSX integration. Yeah, I think it's a really dumb thing to lead with. If they did that like way later on, I would get it, but yeah, no. You can't add a feature that isn't usable by everybody. Like, it's just wrong to add the first community voted feature. You vote for a feature that not everybody can take advantage of. Doesn't make any sense. So now if you want the new feature, you have to buy GSX. I don't know why they made it an option. It shouldn't be an option. The only things that should be options are things that everybody can use. And they should really only pick things that are going to affect most flights. You know, like, CPDLC literally will affect almost every flight for people. And it's a cool modern real world thing to add in, you know, like diversions. I think diversions and turnarounds are cool too. I think the logical order is CPDLC first, because everybody can use CPDLC every time they fly, right? The second, because everyone that flies is flying IFR, and therefore everybody's using SimBrief, and everybody can get PDC or something like that. CPDLC is just like text messaging for pilots. So instead of trying to get a word in, it'll be like beep 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 beep, and you'll get a message from them, and you'll look, it'll be like, oh, you're clear to the so and so airport, blah blah blah, or change to Los Angeles Center 121 or 135.1 or whatever it is. So it's a text message from ATC to pilots. It's like a texting protocol. So that's something you could use every single flight. And then second would be the turnaround. Like, okay, now we have CPDLC. Turnaround would be second, because anybody that does more than one flight would love the seamless turnaround. And then diversion would be third, or maybe fifth or 10th, because you rarely divert. Maybe you will divert, maybe you'll practice diverting. So of those, that would be the third one. So it's a logical order of how much people will be able to use that feature. GSX requires a $30 purchase. And even if you own GSX, you're not necessarily using it every time, or you just don't feel like it. So you just don't get a feature. You don't get the feature just because you don't want to use that, or you haven't paid for it. Kind of sucks. My rig specs, I have a 7900 XTX, 9950 X3D, 64 gigs of RAM, running in 1440. Seamless turnaround, not first. I did vote for seamless turnaround, but CPDLC is literally something that could be used every flight, especially if they did pre-departure clearance through it, where you get your clearance through it through texting, basically, instead of voice. And I'm sure they'd have some cool logic in there where it depends on how busy the airport is. I mean, they already have logic for that. Right now, the controllers behave differently, mattering how busy they are or not, dynamically. And CPDLC could be the same thing. If they're overwhelmed with tons of traffic, that could raise the chance that you get a CPDLC message over a voice comm, No, not to your phone. Like, it comes into the plane, like in text format, instead of through voice, instead of over the radios. Do you have to close the app to start another flight? You do. You don't have to close it completely, but you have to hit escape and cancel it. And then all of the traffic that's injected disappears. And then you have to re-import the next SimBrief one, and then contact the controller whose voice may have changed. So yeah, you have to like stop and restart it. It kind of deletes all the planes, restarts all the planes, and then they're all at parking for the most part. The seamless one would be really nice, but especially for traffic, it would feel a lot more realistic. But that's why I think CPDLC is the best of the choices, just because I think CPDLC is a cool modern thing, and all of us would be using it because all of us are flying IFR right now. It would literally be used by every customer. So I think that'd be cool. Yeah. Anyway, can't stop people for voting for the wrong thing, I guess. All right, we're almost at 28,000. All right, let's see if we can get a TOD then. We have no TOD down here. Can we get one? View. Wide, narrow, leg to leg. Oh, that's nice. That's cool. That's something that we don't have in... Oh, and you can change to cumulative miles as well, so you can see the full miles to each waypoint instead of between each waypoint. Map system, increment, decrement, fuel. All right, just a little fuel totalizer, topo, terrain, and airways, and NextRad. Oh, you can do the track offset. Does it actually work? Cross track offset. Oh yeah, it does right there. So if I can move this -4 +4 miles and hit enter, and then it'll offset it. It's cool. ATK offset 0, enter. All right, we're supposed to be going direct agent though. All right, direct agent and nav mode is on. Why won't your plane move? Push back the A321, you give it throttle, it won't move. Parking brakes off. Does it have chocks? You're in the Phoenix, Astro? Or are you in the default 321? I haven't done the default 321 yet, but maybe it has chocks. Shadows and X-Plane are better than 2020. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, they're better than 2020, but yeah, they're like not super soft, but at least they're not like glitching out like crazy. Yeah, they are better than 2020, I think. Yeah, it looks good in the cockpit. You're in the Phoenix. No chocks. I mean, it could just be a pushback bug. Did you use the default pushback or did you use the Phoenix pushback that's in the EFB? I gotta turn off this these two things. It needs a dead zone, but I don't want to deal with setting it. All right. There we go. Oh, GSX. And it pushed you all the way back? And it detached and everything? Parking brake, if your parking brake's off, I mean, you could try, could he try to slew? I don't know, that might be dangerous trying to slew. And then just dropping the plane right back on the ground. What's gonna move? Oh no. Everyone is gone? Happens in every airliner. That's so weird. And when you look down at the physical parking brake, it's not on. And if you look down at the physical brakes, the pedals aren't being pushed or anything, right? You don't have some like conflict or some binding where it's like just hitting your brakes constantly by accident. Usually slew because they never work. Yeah, it's gotta be... I would check your bindings. Make sure you don't have something accidentally bound that's just hitting your brakes. I don't know. Or holding your parking brake. And the physical parking brake is pointed forward. X-Plane's trying to do their own store. Oh, are they? Is it on their website or something? When you hit the brake button, they don't move. That sounds like they're already pushed down then. So, yeah, check your brake bindings. Maybe are you using toe brakes or what? Check to see maybe your axis is reversed. Push your brakes. If you push your brakes, does it let the brakes go? You might just have a reversed axis where when you let go, it's applying the brakes. Oh, it's not released yet though? That's cool. They should be doing that. That's a good idea. I mean, I have so few X-Plane planes and I would probably be more tempted to buy some if there was a marketplace. When I opened it and looked at the default plane list in here, I was like these are all the planes. 23 planes. So I'm just like, and you guys were asking about helicopters. There are, what, 2 fighter jets, 3 military planes, 1 seaplane, 1 ultralight, 1 VTOL, 3 helicopters, the R-22, 2 R-22s and a Sikorsky 76 Charlie. Yeah, there's 1 glider, got a Vans and a Lancair, and then a bunch of GA planes. And then there's a 737-800 and an A330. Yeah, I don't have any third-party planes. I think maybe a long time ago I bought one. I don't even remember what it was. At first glance, looks almost like Flight Sim 2024. Yeah, it looks good. The clouds do look good. Look how like they're like the clouds are like very PC looking right now, which looks cool. Here, let me do some other weather presets just so we can see more. So that's VFR scattered. Here's VFR broken. Oh yeah. I mean, the variety is really nice. Look, you have like obviously the broken parts here, and then these kind of like cottage cheese looking parts, and then over here suddenly you have this like streak of solid looking clouds over here, and then this one towering up here a bit for a preset too. So it's kind of, yeah. God, my mouse every time I move my mouse and the cursor goes off the screen, it moves to my other monitor. Even though I'm in full screen mode. Main monitor. Oh my god, I can't even see it. What the? Alright, that's annoying. I like Flight Sim better. Yeah, I mean, Flight Sim 2020 and 2024, they're just ahead. Like, this is not bad, but you know, like, Microsoft has done such a good job. And it's not just about the graphics. Like, if you like flying GA planes, I mean, we're in the SF-50 Vision Jet. We've all flown it, or a lot of us have flown it in Flight Sim 2024. Obviously, 2024 just came out, but okay, maybe, I don't know, maybe it's not a fair comparison because this is a default plane. The Vision Jet is now a default plane in 2024, but before that, it was an add-on. So, you know, I'm just flying the default plane, so maybe none of them are that impressive. Like, this doesn't have a G3000 in it. So that's what's weird about it, right? It like has the touch screens, but then 2 G1000 screens. Yeah, the shadows do look good. Yep, I agree. Yeah, how do I move around the plane? Oh, I gotta figure out how to move around the plane. Alright, we reached our altitude. Alright, 29,000. What did they say to us? Resume on navigation, altimeter. Yeah, climb maintain. Oh, 280. How did I put it in 290? Alright, 280. There we go. Altitude 28,000. Okay. And it says other pilot, other aircraft, but I don't know how we do that. Anyway, like request descent, altimeter, request bearing, request frequency change. There's a lot of options in here. Request weather en route. Uncertain of position, cancel IFR, our favorite. Request bearing, altimeter, and request descent. So let me see if we can get the top of descent. If this sun would get out of my face, excuse me. Got the hiccups. ADC is really bad. I mean, Flight Sim is also really bad. It might be worse in X-Plane. It's been a while since I've used it, but I don't even know if it will give you an approach. Hopefully it does. Alright, so we're going direct to Hathaway, then direct to the airport. I loaded in the ILS 3 Yankee 36. And we can check Navigraph. What do we got? Yeah, runway 36 is preferred. And there's an ILS Yankee and an ILS Zulu. So the Yankee goes over Lincoln first and then outbound. And the Zulu has Tonki. We'll probably do the Zulu then via Tonki. So I'll choose the Zulu, Tonki. And then over here, let's do the same thing. Proc, select approach. I left ILS 36 Zulu Tonki for the IAF. Minimums are 1375. Oh, it says military. All right, sweet. We're military. 1375. Barrow minimums. All right, we'll do 1380. And load. All right, that's all set up. You don't use the ATC either. Yeah, I keep, like, you know, I keep wanting the ATC to be better and better in Flight Sim 24. Like, I love Beyond ATC, but if it was just built in, if it was built in, it would be so much better. That's why I want them to just buy them. And if they made it as good as Beyond ATC, sorry Beyond ATC, but if I don't need it anymore, I'm going to use the built-in one if it's so good. But yeah, it's just not good enough. They don't make a lot of changes to it either, so... I mean, X-Plane says they updated the ATC a bunch in this version. Like, they had those things listed. It looked like it was all VFR focused, though. Clouds and lighting, graphics. Yeah, ATC system's been smoother pattern flying. Pushback requests are more efficient.
Descend and maintain flight level 240.
Descend and maintain.
All right.
Flight level 240. Mustard
All right,
Tango
240. 240, let's just flight level change it down. I guess we'll just pull our throttle down a little bit. I explained not be able to afford streaming. They could definitely work to get an AI integrated ATC. Yeah, like their own, you mean? Yeah. What's up, Sig? You restuffed a couch, cushion, and super glued it together. Is it an approved repair? As long as you're sitting on the couch, and if somebody looked at the couch from a distance of 6.5 to 12 meters away, or say about 20 to 30 feet away, if they look at you sitting on it from a distance and they say, that guy's sitting on a couch, then it counts.
Descend and maintain. Flight level 240. Oscar.
Oh, yeah, 240. All right, let's pull the throttle back. Flight level change, 187 knots. So let's put the speed up. I'll just descend to 200. Meters. I'm in X-plane and we're talking about meters. And we can just do 1500 in vertical speed. I'll do 1600. Let me go back up here and oops, not that one. It's weird. I can't even get to my main monitor setting. Let's look at marginal VFR. Ooh, convective. Whoa. What the? All right, those look very weird. There's some weird like artifacting going on out there too.
Descend and maintain. 1000. Oscar Tango Golf.
Yeah, those look pretty gross. What the heck? I mean, it's a preset. That's, yeah, not a great preset. Convective. Let's go IFR non-precision. Whoa.
Altimeter 2996.
Okay, let's see what live looks like. Customize. Download real weather. Done. Apply. No way it's... oh yeah, there are a little bit of clouds over there. Why does it look so round? Oh, it's very round. Yeah, that's how it looks. Yeah, the altimeter. I wonder if there's a set altimeter. I think you can just ask them.
Kansas City Center.
And they said 29906 when I changed it.
Oscar Tango Golf. Altimeter 3006.
Altimeter 3006. Oscar Tango Golf.
Oh, we're overspeeding the plane. Looks like a toy plane. I like the Vision Jet. Do you mean just an X-plane it looks that way, or you don't like how it looks in general? I mean, it looks just like the one in Flight Sim, Microsoft Flight Sim. Exterior view looks too dark. The shadow. It's a pretty bright shadow. Or a pretty, it's a pretty dark shadow. Yeah, I don't know. Like a toy. Looks like you're wearing sunglasses. No, these are the sunglasses. Shift S. Yeah, it's like really high contrast, right? I wonder if it's because of like
Attention all aircraft. Altimeter
X-Plane
3005.
bought by Elon Tusk.
X-Plane what? Bought?
Great to have you as a couch captain for 2 months, Speed.
Speed, thank you for 2 months, dude.
Oscar Tango Golf. Descend and maintain 1000.
Descend and maintain.
And Tony, thanks for joining. Thanks for
Golf.
it's how many months is that for you? Why isn't it saying it? I think my little feeds aren't refreshing. It's a pain in the butt. You can see why I stopped using certain ones. Tony, thanks so much for resubbing with the Couch Captains, dude. The legendary Optimus Prime, and thanks, Speeve. Appreciate it, guys. Oh yeah, it says 5 months in a row for Tony. Thanks for 5 months, Tony. X-Plane bought by Elon Tusk.
Oscar Tango Golf. Expedite your descent.
Expedite descent. Oscar Tango
Descent to
Golf.
what? I missed it. 1-1000. 3005 1-1000. Alright, I'm gonna do flight level change this time. We were going very, very slow. Lighting from the sky should lighten it up in the shadows. Yeah, it seems a little weird. And we're going 6,000 feet per minute. Heck yeah. Alright, it's a little more reasonable. There are, as far as I can tell, there are no camera, instrument camera presets like in Flight Sim either. Like I have to zoom around. I'll have to try the SR-22 and maybe try a Cub and go land somewhere, go through a city. If Flight Sim just took a more basic approach to like the roads and cities and buildings and stuff for the non-photogrammetry or non-add-on stuff, it would look so much better. Modding X-Plane? No, because I just don't play it. I check the updates every now and then, or actually the last time I opened it was when X-Plane 12 beta came out. Yeah, I mean, I'm just invested in Flight Sim. It's just, it's too good. I mean, up here, the ground looks fine. Yeah, it looks weird, right? Sorry. It's pretty, okay? What am I looking at? All right, we got our barrow mins in. We're going to 11,000. And let's see, did they tell us did they tell us what approach yet? No, they just said descend and maintain 1-1000. You're curious about the Tolos A330? Yeah. I might try the Boeing as well. There's a 737-800 in this. See how the avionics compare to even the default Max that's in Flight Sim 2024. This has just been here blocking it the whole time.
Oscar Tango Golf. Contact Minneapolis Center. 118.05.
Contact Minneapolis Center.
118.05.
118.05. Oscar Tango Golf.
Is he actually waiting to check in? I don't know, I think I have to hit check in.
Minneapolis Center. November 25. Oscar Tango Golf. Altitude 17,500. Descending 1,000.
Nice, he didn't say 4.
Minneapolis Center. Altimeter 3012. Radar contact.
Altimeter 3012. November 25.
Alright, 3012.
Tango Golf.
trying to think if the graphics settings could make it better, but I think I have it all. Look, I have this all on maximum. Full resolution, no super sampling or anything. Adaptive sharpening. I don't know. That seems like it's already sharp enough. I have this filtering on max. I have anti-aliasing on 2. I guess I could put that to max. Everything else is on max. Let's see how it does with the max. The max anti-aliasing. Besides the voice, how is it? We'll find out. I mean, so far it seems okay. It's weird to not hear any other planes on it, but yeah, I mean, they gave us one vector that seemed kind of sus. It was like turning almost all the way around. But yeah, the climb was fine. They gave us the altimeter setting. They told us to start our descent. We'll see how the approach goes. All right, so this is where the anti-aliasing maxed out. Oh, my frames have definitely dropped. I'm gonna turn that down. I want all the frames. I'll go to 4x. Oh, I didn't check with that setting, but I mean, I do have everything up. I was at 120, which is my cap. Oh, wait. Oh no, it just says it didn't crash. It just says wait. I had to hit the wait for it to respond button. Windows thinks it's unresponsive. But I have mine capped at 120 FPS, and it was there a second ago. Yeah, it's probably still back at 120. I can turn that on here. It's ugly, but there it is. Yeah, it's at between 100 and 100 and what, 13, 14 it looks like. So it almost looks like it has like an outer, like, protective skin on it. I mean, that close. Auto ortho. I mean, the last time I played X-Plane was in 2022 when X-Plane 12 beta came out, so I'm probably not going to invest anything into it. A lot of orange peel on the paint. Night lighting. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's bring it to like dusk with... Let's do scattered again. Whoa. Oh, you know what? I think On Air Company forced it back. I'll have to check it out when I get down. You'd play if they had other players? Yeah, or like planes that had better capabilities than the ones that are in Flight Sim 24. Auto ortho is free. Yeah, I mean, I probably won't play this again for another several years, so I'm just checking it out real quick. It's it would have to be like a drastically different sim, I think, for me or probably most people to switch from Microsoft back to X-Plane.
Altimeter 2992.
I'm down to 85 FPS now. Yeah, I started with X-Plane 11. And then Flight Sim 2020 came out.
With or without the crust.
Do I like my Vision Jet with or without the crust? It is pretty crusty looking. Here, let me go back to live. Yeah, I'll have to check the night lighting when we get down there. Download real weather. Done. Apply. All right, we're making a right turn direct to the airport after this.
Oscar Tango Golf. Altimeter 3012.
Altimeter 3012. Oscar Tango Golf.
You're probably not going to start an argument, WestJet, because there's kind of a big consensus that just in general, Flight Sim is pulled really far ahead. I mean, if real world pilots like V1 are in there saying like Microsoft 24 is my preference because of the improved physics and clouds and lighting, and the Phoenix is my preferred plane because it is so absolutely realistic that it's amazing. Like,
Turn right, direct, Lincoln, Oscar, Tango.
you know, if the real pilots that have played it think it's the most realistic, that's awesome as well. Like, I don't need it to be 100% realistic, but knowing that it is kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, X-Plane is just lonely. Like, that's one of the big things that Microsoft did when they launched 2020 was built-in multiplayer. Built-in multiplayer is incredible.
Attention all aircraft. Altimeter 3012.
They said turn right to direct to Lincoln, so we did that already. So we are going direct to Lincoln right now. Yeah, I mean, like, it's very hard to compete with Microsoft Flight Sim. Built-in marketplace, it's absolutely insane looking. It has so many good planes. Even the base game has so many planes in it now. Built-in multiplayer. You don't have to download anything to make it look good. It just looks amazing out of the box. So, and everything you don't have to download, whether it's free or not, is another thing you don't have to think about, maintain, look for updates for, all that crap. You just reinstall it and, you know, you have the whole world again. I mean, I'm a fan of the marketplace because I could literally just like buy a new computer, go load the sim, and then just hit download and just have it download everything. It's just very, very convenient. Not that that happens often, but yeah, I mean, I don't want X-Plane to not exist. Like, there needs to be some level of competition. Plus, it's fun to look at what other sims are doing. ATC. I should look up the shortcut for ATC. 3012 direct to Lincoln, and they said 11,000. Yeah, descending 11,000. That's the last thing that we got. So we're just here chilling at 11,000. And there's still no VNAV profile showing up, which is kind of weird. I mean, we have our VNAV altitudes right. Oh, no, we don't have one here. Let me put one in here. Let's put in 2,800. Looks like that's what we'll be at the FAF. How about 3,000? MSL. No, AGL. Oh, no. Whoops. MSL. Oh, there we go. We got it. Sorry. MSL was not the default. 3,000 MSL. There we go. Okay, now we got it. Yeah. And we're not on the approach yet, so. All right, TOD in 2 minutes and 43 seconds. That works. I wonder if the backup display button works. Oh, it does. That's cool. So it puts everything combined on the... If one screen died, puts the combined layout on both screens. DME Yankee.
4 DME Yankee approach runway.
4 DME approach.
Tango Golf.
All right, sure. We'll do the VOR DME approach, I guess. All right, VOR DME runway. Did he say runway 36? Runway 18. VOR DME 18. VOR DME Zulu 18. And did he give us an IAF? Expect LNK. VOR DME Yankee. Right, I don't have a VOR DME Yankee.
Descend and maintain 7,000.
Oh, there it is. 4 DME 18 Yankee. There we go. Lincoln. Okay, there we go. All right, let's load it for now. We're going to have to switch to that. Descend maintain 7,000. 7,000. And we'll vertical speed it down. Information Hotel. It's auto-tuning the ATIS. That's kind of cool. Is it going to turn it off, though? All right, VOR DME. I just hit tab to try to get my charts up. All right, so we're going to go over here and change VOR DME Yankee runway 18. All right, barrel mins, we're going to have to change those. Mins are 1720 straight in. And Lincoln is 1161. All right, 1161, 1720.
Descend by Lima, November, Kilo to 2400. 4 Bork DME approach Yankee runway.
All right, 2400. Let's do VNAV and then slow it down. Let me get this music down.
Lincoln Information Hotel, 1350 Zulu, wind 050 degrees.
All right, I wish I wouldn't tune the ATIS forever.
Temperature 6.
So is it doing on COM 2?
3014. Arriving runways 1817. Departing runways 1817.
Oh my god, how do I get rid of that?
Contact you have Information Hotel. Lincoln Information Hotel, 1350 Zulu. Wind 050 degrees 6 knots. Visibility more than 10 miles. Sky clear.
It's not on COM 2.
Dew point minus 9.
Wait, how are we hearing this? We're on Minneapolis Center.
Arriving runways 1817. Departing runways 1817.
What?
Contact you have Information Hotel.
It's playing it on Minneapolis Center. That's so annoying. How do I get rid of it? Ah. Okay, I guess that's working. What the heck? That's so weird. All right, let's tune into the VOR 116.1 for Lincoln. All right, 116.1 Lincoln is shown there. Let's go to PFD bearing, get that on. All right, 2060 ME. That's good. And then, so let's see, we are on a 185 final approach course. So let's do heading bug straight ahead into heading mode. Switch over and dial in the 185 course down here. So we'll go back, CDI, and 185. All right, 185 is set. Now we'll go CDI back to FMS and then back to nav mode. All right, we're on GPS and VPath is above us. It says we're on the vertical path. It's still above us though. VPath is active. First flight, yeah. This is the first X-plane flight. We're still at 110 FPS or something. I'll go ahead and turn that off because it's ugly. Is it better to use auto FPS or the native frame gen? I would use native. You're talking about, wait, auto FPS mod for, okay, so the auto FPS does not do frame gen. All auto FPS does is change Microsoft Flight Sim settings, graphic settings, dynamically to try to get to a target FPS that you set. If you like frame gen, then use frame gen in the graphic settings in the simulator itself, like FSR or DLSS frame gen, whatever you have. It's totally personal preference. Auto FPS will automatically change things like your terrain level of detail as you get higher or lower in altitude to try to reach a target FPS. So it works whether or not you have frame gen. It'll try to reach a target FPS, but yeah, they're two separate things. Oh, Lex says we have to thank the Xbox users for the marketplace. I feel without Xbox, we probably wouldn't have Microsoft Flight Sim. You think they wouldn't have made 24? I wonder how much money they make on Xbox Marketplace versus PC Marketplace. Also, Jesse, if you want to try the dynamic settings that are built into Flight Sim 24, you can do that too. Dynamic settings changes your terrain level of detail and object level of detail settings. It'll bring them down to a minimum of 50% of whatever you set them at to try to reach a target FPS as well, just like auto FPS does. So you could start with that if you don't want to deal with auto FPS yet. But yeah, so if you set your terrain level of detail to 100, then it'll bring it down as low as 50 to try to get to the target frame rate you set with the dynamic settings that's native to Flight Sim. If you set it to 200, it'll bring it as low as 100, but it won't raise it higher. Auto FPS is cool because you give it a top and a bottom, so it'll bring you up to 400, 500, 600 terrain level of detail if you have the frames to make it happen. See, these buildings, I don't mind how simple all the buildings and roads look. I'd seriously, I'd rather see this than see melted buildings and roads that like tilt 45 degrees sideways. I don't care how like basic it looks. I just don't want it to look silly, like in terms of the geometry. You know what I mean? Like I would rather have buildings that look like this, with accurate flat roads everywhere. Like I don't know. Microsoft just needs to do what X-Plane does on the ground in terms of the roads and the buildings. Just simplify it. No photogrammetry melting buildings. You know, just like all we need is. Like, accuracy is more important than the magic they're trying to do with the AI. Like, it just being in the right position and being usable for cars. The roads are a simple fix. I don't know. I feel like if it was so simple, they would have done it, right? Like, it's like just such an eyesore whenever you see it. Yeah, I mean, I don't... It is that simple? And there's railroad tracks right there too. Some of those are a little broken. But I mean, I don't mind how these buildings look. I don't care that they're not like these. If we could just take these buildings and roads and put them in Flight Sim with all the trees, rocks, grass, and everything that they have already in Flight Sim 24, I think it'd be an improvement. And the traffic looks better too. Like, I don't see any cars turning around making 360s and glitching all over the place. All right, we're flying.
I like trains.
Oh my god. It's so loud. All right, we're supposed to go outbound 005. Autopilot just shut itself off. Yeah, let's switch to heading mode.
Approach 124.0 November 25 Oscar Tango Golf.
So I'm leaving it on heading mode. Let's switch our CDI over and we'll do 005 outbound first. Fly on that radial. All right, 005, and we'll go over to the right and hit nav mode. All right, VOR on standby. The avionics look terrible. Yeah, yeah. The avionics are definitely dated.
Contact Lincoln approach 124.0.
Contact Lincoln approach 124.0. November 25 Oscar Tango Golf.
And this has a G1000, not a G3000. So yeah, final approach course 185, so that's 365005 is right. 005 outbound radial, and it's going to be an offset approach too. Yeah, down here, offset for runway 18. And we can go down to 24, which is what we're almost at. And in the hold, it says, oh, it wants us to be at 3100 in the hold, huh? Or during the reversal.
November 25 Oscar Tango Golf. Contact Lincoln approach 124.0.
Contact Lincoln approach 124.0. November 25 Oscar Tango Golf.
Is it not changing us to 124.0? There, I'll change us 124.0. Oh, I keep hitting that instead of the headset. I just need to look up the button.
Lincoln approach November 25 Oscar Tango Golf. On Lima November Kilo. Altitude 3100.
November 25 Oscar Tango Golf. Lincoln approach. Altimeter 3015. Radar contact.
Altimeter 3015. November 25 Oscar Tango
No, I'm
Golf.
not making this switch. No, I'm just checking out the update. Definitely not making this switch, don't worry. It's just cool to, like, I don't know, it's the only competitor they really have, so I want to see the updates when they make them. All right, let's go ahead and switch over to heading mode. Sync that ahead, and then I'll put in the reciprocal, which will be, what was it, 3... what is it? I'm sorry, 185 inbound.
Oscar Tango Golf. Report the field in sight.
Report the field in sight. Oscar Tango Golf.
All right, do we need to use a timer? Let's make a left turn. $160 knots. I guess we'll tell them the field's in sight.
Lincoln approach. Oscar Tango Golf. Field in sight.
All right, then we're going to make a left turn all the way around and intercept the look.
Approach runway 18. Contact Lincoln Tower 118.5.
Cleared for Bork DME approach runway 1.
Oh my God, sorry.
Contact Lincoln Tower 118.
All right, let me look up the ATC command. We need to look it up. Contact ATC. Oh, return?
5. Oscar.
Oh, it's just the enter key. Okay. And did I not change it to auto tune? There we go. Hopefully it doesn't turn the ATIS back on. All right, 118.5, and that's what we're on.
Lincoln Tower, November 25 Oscar Tango Golf. On Lima, November Kilo 4 runway 1.
All right, let's hit nav mode and then turn around and intercept.
Oscar Tango Golf. Lincoln Tower. Continue approach. Information Hotel current.
Continue approach. Information Hotel. November 25 Oscar Tango Golf.
Information Hotel. Look at the cars. You can see the cars. Yeah, this doesn't look good. Maybe it's based on where the plane is. I mean, whatever. It's the default scenery, but yeah. What can you do? Yeah, like it's not even just the graphics with X-Plane. It's you just get so much in Flight Sim. All right, and I need to start the descent to 2400. Like how many planes you get, all the features with like multiplayer being available by default, injected traffic's available by default. Yeah, I mean the graphics are like kind of the icing on the cake. It's just so, it's such like an alive feeling world compared to X-Plane. There's just a lot of tweaking you need to do in X-Plane. I mean, it's not horrible. It's just Microsoft is just, you know, it just offers a lot more. Anyway, we'll see if I can land this thing. Yeah, no, I agree. Graphics aren't everything. I don't know if X-Plane's more realistic or not. I mean, Microsoft Flight Sim has helicopter physics, multi-rotor physics, glider physics, parachute physics. It's got wake turbulence now. And when I hear real pilots saying that it's realistic, like, and getting more realistic, and they all seem to prefer 24 over X-Plane, I don't know what else to think other than trust the real pilots. Once you add 4 million mods, it's better. I don't know. If it's good enough for real-world Airbus pilots who swear by Flight Sim 24 and they swear by the Phoenix, it's hard to think otherwise. But man, X-Plane is just so boring out of the box, and I don't want to tinker with it for like 200 hours to make it look decent and to always be updating all that stuff. And I mean, I have like, how many planes are there in Aviator Edition? Like 150 planes or something? And there are just so many planes. All right, let me get gear and flaps one since we're under 200 knots. Whoa. All right, let me just disconnect and hand fly it. All right, autopilot is off. I'm just going to get the flight director off. Yaw damper is still on. Yeah, I started on X-Plane too. I started on X-Plane 11 when 2020 came out. Yeah, I'm exactly the same way. With I started on X-Plane 11. I fell in love with 2020 as soon as it came out. Never went back. I used X-Plane 12 when it came out. That was literally it was almost 1,000 days ago. I looked it up. That was my only other X-Plane stream besides this one. And
Oscar Tango Golf, runway 18 cleared to land. Wind 050 degrees 6 knots.
Runway 18
all right, clear to land.
Oscar Tango Golf.
But yeah, it's just it's really hard to compete with Microsoft. I think most of the time I still think that if people are sticking to X-Plane and they have not actually tried Microsoft Flight Simulator, they just aren't willing to try new things. So they don't really have an opinion if they've never actually gotten it and used it. They're just stuck in what they know, which is, you know, flying a specific plane on the same sim, on that sim or whatever. You know, they have their routine. Which I totally get. It's fine. Like, if they don't want to play another sim, that's fine. But, I mean, there's so many objectively better things in Flight Sim 2024. And I'll let the real pilots talk about what's more realistic or not. But if there's a lot of, like, prominent Flight Sim 24 streamers that swear by the flight model in 24 and how realistic the Phoenix is, then, you know, I don't have anything to say against that. Or to support it. But I mean, there are things that are great in X-Plane, like I prefer the simple building layouts. I think all the photogrammetry crap that Microsoft tried to do looks disgusting for the most part. Like with the terrain, it makes sense, but for the cities, no thanks. And all the building generation, like just put in cookie cutter buildings, make a big library of them, fix the roads. Like, if they do that, like, I think that's where X-Plane looks better is it doesn't have the grass and stuff like that, but it definitely has the roads and the buildings down. I like the simpler approach to the cities and stuff like that. All right, now the very strange ground physics.
Oscar Tango Golf. Turn
What is
left
that?
when able.
Oh, that's a taxi.
Turn left
Oh,
when
okay.
able. Oscar Tango Golf.
That's a taxi ribbon. It's weird to see it painted on the ground. I'm so used to the Microsoft one that floats. Does the windsock work or was it Tailwind? It was probably Tailwind because 3.6 was recommended by Navigraph. So I think they do the classic thing that every sim does and give you a Tailwind landing. Yeah, why is it so bouncy on the ground? And the rudder control is so weird. It feels very strange. I'm hitting right rudder right now. It's like just doesn't react to anything I'm doing. Now, I thought the Vision Jet used differential braking, but this one doesn't seem to. Does the Vision Jet have nose wheel steering? I thought it was differential braking. Like the SR22. Pretty sure it's differential braking. But this is letting me nose wheel steer. Physics-based camera. Oh, is that what it is? You know, the taxiway signage looks really good. Look how sharp it looks.
Taxi GA hangars via Kilo Alpha and Echo cross runway.
Yeah, freeze castering nose wheel. Yeah, I think even on the Vision Jet, I'm pretty sure.
Taxi GA hangars via Kilo Alpha and Echo.
Okay, so maybe I should turn that camera off then, because that's kind of annoying.
Runway 17 Oscar Tango Golf.
I don't understand the idea of doing a camera like that to. Like, I don't know about you guys, but when I'm walking around in real life, I don't have a shaky vision from walking. I have this thing called a neck that kind of does this cool thing when I'm moving my head around. It kind of stabilizes my vision. So why do they do that in the sim? I don't understand. My eyes are not a camera. So, I mean, okay, the eyes are kind of a camera, but it's a stabilized camera.
Roger. Returning to route Delta.
I realize the pupils are aperture and all that. Anyway, it's weird when it's like
cross runway 1
super distracting.
Short runway 17 Oscar Tango Golf.
Sense of speed, I guess. I have a neck though. Oh my god, this. Yeah, I don't know what is up with the rudder steering in this.
Delta taxi GA hangars via Delta Kilo Alpha and
Did I miss the thing
cross
back there?
runway 14. Hold short at runway 17.
It's mainly your eyeballs. Yeah, but if I'm supposed to be a human in a flight sim, then this should show me what I would see as a human in a flight sim, right? Not what a camera would see in a flight sim. I am a human. I want to see what a human would see.
Oscar Tango Golf. Return to designated taxi route Delta. Taxi GA hangars via Delta, Kilo, Alpha, and Echo. Cross runway 14. Hold short at runway 17.
Roger. Returning to route Delta. Taxi GA hangars via Delta, Kilo, Alpha, and Echo. Cross runway 1.
What is going on with this?
Runway 17. Oscar Tango
Wait, is
Golf.
it? Hold on. Is it using my? It's pushing the toe brake down. Wait, what? Hold on. Pushing the rudder left and right is pushing my toe brake left and right. Wait, I may have messed this up. Hold on. Because the toe brakes didn't work here. Rudder pedals. Oh no, look. Yeah, I don't understand. This is all I have is yaw. Oh, is there a rudder pedal? Hold on, is this set wrong? Wait, I set this to yaw. Do I also have to set it to... This is so weird that it says pitch, roll, yaw instead of like... Okay, so these are my rudder pedals and I just have it bound to yaw. Is that wrong? I don't want it on trim. It looks like it's pushing my... Yaw is correct. You see it's pushing the toe brake. Here, let me stop. Let me put the parking brake on. Watch the right pedal. All I'm doing is... See the toe brake get pushed? What the heck? It's pushing the toe brake as all I'm doing is pushing the rudder pedal, and you can see I don't have it. These are my toe brakes. This is left and this is right. What the heck? Controls? To see if it's set as a button. Wouldn't that be right? Don't you have to do this here? Custom command? I mean, this is my rudder pedal. These are all of the rudder pedal settings right here. That's it. This is my throttle and this is my stick. It's like automatically pushing toe brakes. No wonder it felt so weird when I'm... No wonder it feels so weird. Nothing is set to toe brake. The only thing that's set to toe brake is on my stick. I have this axis on my wheel brake because the toe brakes don't work. I did calibrate it already, yeah. I mean, you can see that it's calibrated. Like if I set this to left toe brake and right toe brake, then I can't use the brakes. Okay, now, yeah, okay, so now it's not doing it. Look, it's not doing the toe brake now. But when I push the toe brake, nothing happens. I'm pushing the toe brakes right now. Neither toe brake does anything. So weird. Well, maybe I can at least taxi now. What's up, Bluebeard? No, I can't taxi. See? You know what? I bet I know what it is. They're trying to get all clever, and instead of making somebody just learn to use the toe brakes, so I don't know why the toe brakes don't work, but it is using differential braking. Because it's basically thinking to itself, oh, you don't have anything set to toe brakes. So, because this plane uses differential braking, when you use the rudder pedals, we're going to use the toe brakes for you. Because that's how you would steer it. It's trying to do something cute. Which is always a great idea when you make something like this. Yeah, they're trying to be cute. So it is pushing the rudder pedal is doing toe braking, but that's also why it feels so weird. Because the rudder's moving and I'm pressing the brake down. Well, yeah, the diamonds have differential braking too, like a free cast ring nose wheel, which is realistic. Like that's cool, but they're doing something here with the yaw axis. The yaw axis is auto toe braking this plane instead of, and then the toe brakes don't work on the plane. So I had to bind something else to the toe brakes. It's very, very strange.
Attention all aircraft.
The toe brake doesn't work when I bind it.
Altimeter 3015.
Yeah. Like it's good that it needs to be steered with differential braking. But my yaw axis should not be auto doing toe braking. And then the toe brake doesn't work when I bind it. So yeah, that's weird. These are these things that I get the same, I have the same reaction when I play like Microsoft Flight Sim 2 when something new comes out or I'm trying something for the first time. It's just so weird when you find bugs literally using something one time. Brother,
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
It's just weird. Like, I've flown this plane literally one time just now, and there's a bug that I've easily found. Like, how has nobody seen this? It's like, dude, I don't work for the company. This is literally one flight, and I find the bug. QA, man, you gotta hire QA people. I mean, literally just one person needed to fly this one time. Same way in the Max, yeah. The A350, man. The $77 A350. Can't get away from it. Yeah, it's just weird. Send the bug report? Nah. I played this once every 3 years, so I'm not going to put in the effort. I'm just going to go back to what I was doing. I mean, if they can't find a bug working on the team and I find it literally on my first flight, then that's that's kind of concerning.
7 Oscar Tango Golf.
I can imagine what like a real pilot would find with bugs too. I just play the video games. The struts are blown. Actually, they do have, I did note, it's kind of impressive actually. I saw you can go in and customize, where are the failures? Down here, it's kind of insane. You can set the mean time between failures. Look, X-Plane has 584 systems that can fail randomly. So you can change I think this is awesome. You can change the number of hours, mean time between failures. So if I put it at 50, it says you get 11 failures per hour. 200, 2 failures every hour. It's kind of awesome. I think this is really cool. Like, I mean, Microsoft doesn't have this built in. They have it in 24 for like, I guess the new stuff in 24 kind of has it. It's not like randomized failures though. This seems to include everything. The wear and tear is cool, but anyway, at least in 2020, the only failures were like scheduled failures, and there weren't that many. But yeah, it's kind of cool. Set it to 120. 4 failures per hour. maybe in another plane. I don't know. I want to fly the Boeing, I think. Let me just get to the parking and get credit for this in On Air Company.
Contact Lincoln Ground 121.9er.
Contact Lincoln Ground 121.9er. Oscar Tango Golf.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how this rudder assisting is just kind of weird. The default's really bad. I mean, I'm comparing defaults to defaults here. I fly the default in 2024 as well. I mean, I want to see how bad it is. I think what's weird about how this is flying or steering on the ground is that it doesn't seem to use the toe brake until the last like 20% of the axis. So it's really hard to just do a slight amount of toe braking like you would normally do when the toe brake axis bindings don't work. The Zebo mod. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'd have a better experience if I tried all the mods, but I mean, I'm just comparing what you get out of the box to what you get out of the box in Flight Sim 24. Knowing 24 much more than I know this sim, I'm just like, all right, well, if I just downloaded this, I would be flying the default plane, so how good are they? And I think the Vision Jet's fine. Like, it's a good-looking model. The G1000 works fine. I mean, it should have a G3000 in it, but they kind of faked it here with the touch screens that you can't even change MFD, PFD, like they're very limited, and they just tossed 2 G1000s in it.
Oscar Tango Golf. Are you?
I don't know if is there an older Vision Jet that had the G1000 in it. What did they say to me? Are you with me? Yeah. What?
November 25 Oscar Tango.
Oh, whoops! I never replied to them. My bad.
November 25 Oscar Tango Golf. Lincoln Ground. Taxi GA hangars via Alpha and Echo.
Taxi GA hangars.
Oh, there is a Vision Jet that has a G1000. Okay, I didn't know if it was realistic. I've only flown the G1000 or the Vision Jet in Flight Sim. In Microsoft Flight Sim, so I've never seen it with anything other than a G3000. But wait, it has a G3X? There's one with a G3X? G3X is so weird. I feel like I only see a G3X in like... Oh, the G3000. Okay, sorry. It had 1000s before the 3000. Okay. Man, this thing is such a pain to move. Default citation X is pretty good. Oh, the citation X. The X on X plane. Okay. Yeah, we don't have a citation X in Flight Sim. All right, shut her down. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, what? Oh, it just auto-paused the sim because of On-Air Company giving me a notification. All right, success. 77 feet per minute. Feels good. 0.98 Gs. 0.98. Rapenza? 53 viewers. Good God. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. I'm just here trying the X-Plane update, but I'm a Microsoft Flight Sim person. Thank you so much for the raid, man. That's huge. Appreciate that. Oh, you were just checking it out too? You play Flight Sim as well? Yeah, I haven't loaded this since X-Plane 12 beta came out, so I'm just doing a few flights to Oh, nice. Well, what did you think? I'm guessing you're not going to change to X-Plane. I would guess. How am I liking it? I mean, it's still X-Plane. Like I've never flown the Vision Jet outside of Flight Sim 2020 and 2024, so it was weird seeing a G1000 in this with like the Garmin touchscreens, but yeah, we just did one flight. I did get it set up with On-Air Company, Volanta, Navigraph, so I still like I want Microsoft to have as good as buildings, cars, and roads as X-Plane has had for like forever. It's refreshing to see cars, and I don't need all the photogrammetry stuff that they added in Flight Sim 2020 and 2024. I thought it was always like too much. But if we could have like the buildings, the cars, the road systems that aren't like tilted at 45 degrees all over the place, and the melting buildings and photogrammetry. If we could have all of that in Flight Sim 24 with the detail on the ground of like the grass, the trees, the biomes, the weather. But I think the clouds look really good. The lighting's kind of harsh, but I think it's better than I remember. And I don't have any mods or anything, so I'm literally just flying the default planes for a little bit tonight. All right, so we got that. I guess I should try the Boeing. I know it's supposed to be horrible. I mean, the Skyhawk is going to be a similar experience to the Vision Jet. Okay, check out the default Boeing. I know everybody says it sucks, but I mean, this is all I got. I don't play X-Plane. I played it once. Well, I played X-Plane 11 a little bit, and Flight Sim 2020 came out, and I really didn't look back. All right, so I gotta look at the Boeing, even if it's horrible. I have to look at it. Okay, we got some liveries here. We got a Ryanair. We got Southwest. All right, I'll just do Southwest. Wait, should I do Southwest or... I feel like I've done Alaska recently. Let's do Southwest. Weight, balance, and fuel. I think I can do that once I get in. Zebo. Yeah, people have mentioned that a few times. I haven't looked it up. I don't really know anything about X-Plane mod, so I'm just giving it a few flights tonight in the defaults. Just see how it goes. Let me find a route here. I'm just opening up random flight generator. 737 800. Let's do between 1 and 2 hours. I know you guys can't see this. I just have that Simbit World random flight generator going. And I only downloaded the US. I only downloaded scenery in the US so far. Or in North America, so we'll have to keep it in North America. We do Phoenix to... let's see here. San Diego to Phoenix? Okay. San Diego. San Diego, pick a gate. Class C. Okay, that works. Actually, what we should do... San Diego's not bad. I'm not sure about the weather though. That's the problem. I want to find. Let me see if the weather is bad there or not. I kind of want to fly in bad weather just so we can see the lighting. See the lighting in the clouds, you know, because that last flight was pretty much clear. Kaysan Mitar right now. I want to give the live weather a chance to and see what it looks like. Yeah, it's VFR in San Diego right now. Let me use this site, this where to fly site. I have a bookmark for 737. All right, let's do random. Or sorry, let's do North America, Class C, 1 to 2 hours, worst weather. Oh, it's all good. It's all good, Rope. Yeah, thanks so much for the raid, dude. Raid and run. I do the same. Appreciate it, man. Have a good night. Thanks so much. Quick note, there are bugs with real world weather creating square clouds in the beta. Oh, okay. I mean, the clouds that we saw in the presets looked a lot better. Let's see. Ennis Big Sky Airport, Delta Municipal. Oh, this is Fog Vandenberg, Roosevelt Municipal. And a 737. Mojave. Prince George. All right, thunderstorms and rain. This should be fun. All right, I'm gonna do Prince George, CYXS. Prince George, all right. Tie downs. Are there any gates here? Helicopter, apron. Oh, it's down here. Apron GA, Class A. Oh, there's a Class C here for cargo. Okay, we'll go jets at cargo. All right, and then let me make sure customize real world date and time, but then I'm just gonna go to weather. Okay, wait, download real weather, and then we'll just pull this back to like morning. Okay, there we go. And let's go over here to On Air Company and find a quick. Just find a quick destination. We got crappy weather on the way out, so CYXS, and we'll do cargo. Just waiting for it to detect the plane. One thing you love about this sim, you can see what's going on in the world and the airplane. If you hit Control M, you can check lift drag coefficient. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm thinking, well, like in Microsoft Flight Sim, they have the visualizations for it, but it doesn't give you like stats. Oh, this gives you all of the actual readouts. Whoa. What the? Oh, this is the weather map. Wait, Alt. Oh, Control M. Sorry, I hit the wrong one. Oh, element wind delta. Oh, right. Yeah, I see it. Oh, that's cool. How it has the numbers. Like in Microsoft Flight Sim, we can turn stuff like this on. Yeah, forces. We can turn stuff like this on. This might be more detailed. Stream wind data. That's cool. The Microsoft stuff is hard to digest when you look at it. This is kind of neat. Yeah, I think I prefer this. This is really nice. It's cool how it shows the numbers on it too. Streamlines. Whoa. And wake turbulence. Oh, I didn't know there was wake. Wait, does this lighting looks really good. Does X-Plane do wake turbulence with multiplayer though? Like I know there's no multiplayer built in, but the other day we were testing the Microsoft Flight Sim wake turbulence with injected traffic from AI ATC, Beyond ATC, and it does work with it, which was surprising. I mean, this looks good. Not a AI do though. Wait, can I turn on AI traffic by default? Did I just not turn it on or something? I didn't see AI traffic. Or do I have to download some add-on? Is it built in? Multiplayer. It should already be in the sim. Yeah, I didn't see a single plane. I mean, I see stuff parked on the ground, but I don't see anything moving. Yeah, I haven't seen any planes move. I've just seen them parked. Like, I don't hear them on ATC. We heard nobody on our last flight. All right, let me do a charter freelance flight here, an on-air company. It does, dude, it looks good. This like low lighting situation looks great. The reflections look good, yeah. All right, let's see. How long do we want to fly here? I usually try to keep it... Oh, these are all pretty short. That's good. Keep it like 300 and something miles. KAWO, where's this? Arlington Municipal. Let me do size 3 just to filter it. So we can fly into a bigger airport. $300 miles. I want to fly to the US if we can. Eugene? It's 500 miles. Is that Painfield? Let's do size 4. What's up, Lith? It's X-Plane, believe it or not. I'm just checking out the update. No, I'm not going anywhere. Um, 357 CYYC. I guess we can go to Portland, 498 miles. Is there time acceleration in this? I assume there is. MWH, Grant County International, size 5. All right, let's do this. 420 miles, nice. All right, let me accept this one. C and T for time acceleration. C and T. Oh, Control T, Control T, okay. Oh, 1.2x. Whoa. Wait, how do I turn it off? That's interesting. It just goes as fast as it can. Right, I can't turn it off. Control? CT. Oh, now it turned off. Okay. Sweet, thank you. Thanks, Jonathan. All right, fly now. Boeing 737-800. Let's get that in sim brief. Change the ground speed with Alt-T. Oh, interesting. It's separate. Huh. I usually just only use time acceleration and cruise, so I'll just hit Control-T if it's taking too long. Sweet, thank you. Sim brief, is sim brief super slow for anybody else tonight? I tried it earlier and it was just chugging along. Simrite doesn't change, but your ground speed, it does. Wonky in cruise with mount wave and pressure differences. As long as it saves me time in cruise, I'll be happy. Simbrief, what is going on today? This happened earlier too. It took like 5 minutes and like 10 retries.
Microsoft Flight Simulator streamer Kip on the ground. We hardly knew him. After years of time teaching the internet about Flight Sim 2020 and 2024, he has now moved on.
No, I haven't.
No, he's not moving to the afterlife, but X-Plane.
No.
His community presence will be mourned by those who crash with him. Stupid Bird was heard squawking loudly after realizing he now needs to mod the power washer for this sim.
We need a new power washer. I don't know if there's dirt and grime in this sim, is there? What's up, Tony? Sorry, I think I said that twice. All right, Jonathan, have a good one, dude. CFI studying, nice, man. All right, thanks for the tips, appreciate it. Not in 100 years. Hey, you never know. Never say never, you know? Oh, why is... I just noticed on air is cut off. Sorry. Let me fix that. All right, there we go. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with SimBrief. How am I supposed to fly somewhere without a SimBrief flight plan? I'm completely useless. Is this happening to you guys too? Has anybody tried SimBrief tonight? This is You made it slow just for me? Thank you. It's helping. Yours is okay? Maybe it's my VPN, which I use for an ad blocker, just in my browser. You know, I mean, every other website's fine. Like, here's Xplain's website. I just insta-reloaded it. Like, look, this is... It's a SimBrief problem. What is going on? Yours is good too? They're just banning only me. This is so weird. Hello? Let's check another website. Oh, this is slow too. Alright, let me turn off the VPN, I guess. Okay, no VPN. Oh yeah, they're doing some weird VPN detection and it destroys your experience because you use a VPN. Maybe, I don't know. Okay. All right, generate flight, 737, 800. I don't know if I choose anything here. It doesn't matter. It'll be fine. I think. Wait, what? 2 waypoints only? Let's at least go on an airway. This is such a weird route. I guess I'm going kind of to some weird airports. All right, we'll do this longer one just so it has a more interesting route. All right, 37,000 feet. Payback for switching sims, I know. Like SimBrief cares. How dare you? Okay, and then let's import it here. Okay. 30% of fuel. Fly now. What time am I set to? So that's the main question. Oh man, this is gonna be... I need to figure out how to move in my seat. Unless there's a...
At Stupid Bird Software,
we know
a cluttered hard drive is no place to land a plane. That's why we're proud to introduce the X-Terminator 9000, the first and only PC mod designed to seek and destroy every last megabyte of X-Plane from your system. It doesn't just uninstall. It obliterates. Add-ons. Gone. Plugins. Vaporized. That obscure liveries folder you forgot about. Say goodbye. The X-Terminator 9000, because it's time to get out of the past.
Beautiful. I think I just need to be able to move around in the plane. Otherwise, I'm never gonna be able to use the overhead or anything. Quick look. What is it? View mode, internal, forward. No. How do I just move around? Is this not the camera? Flight visualization? Manipulate view. Okay. These are the cameras then. Move view, forward, backwards, shift down. Wait, I have these set already. They aren't working in the cockpit.
Fact of the day, the oldest depictions of raccoons in artwork are Native American petroglyphs found across North America. These rock carvings depict both the raccoon itself and its paw prints.
Oh, that is working. Oh, there we go. There we go. Wait, can I set a camera? There's got to be custom cameras, right? Camera preset, save preset. Oh yeah, save 3D cockpit location 1. Numpad? What is that? I don't have a numpad. It's 2025. Are you crazy? What a waste of desk space. That's why. Okay, how do I do this? I just need a couple of these. Go to the saved cockpit location 1. All right, we're going to go Alt 1. Alt 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'll just make a lot of them. 10, okay. Memorize 3D cockpit 1, 2, etc. All right, Control Alt 2, 3. Memorize location 1. Okay. All right, location 1 remembered. Whoa. Okay, nice. Okay, that works pretty well. I don't like that I have to set my own, but I guess, you know, what can you do? All right, so 1's going to be the overhead. 2's just going to be like the MCP, I guess. Now that should be 3. 2 is going to... What? Oh, God. Microsoft keys. And we're definitely going to set one here. This is going to be number 2. All right, that should be good enough. All right, overhead panel. All right, that works fine. All right, let's guard the battery, standby power. Emergency exit lights are on. Got our nav to steady. These lights look fine. Beautiful. We have no ground power. Can we ask them for ground power? How do we get ground power in this sim? Aircraft power off. All right, I guess we're starting the APU. Okay, APU starting. Hey, we actually have the EGT on this, unlike the Max. Oh yeah, let's get the fuel on. Low pressure, okay. Let's try that again. Okay, it's rising. Oh, it's got auto. Huh. It's got an auto selector. I really wish you could toggle in and out instead of... I wish it would just leave the camera where I left it. So when I do this and go back out, it doesn't reset it every time. That would be a huge improvement. Dude, this... I don't know. It looks good. The traffic looks so much better. Look at the car headlights in the distance. Like, this is... I never understood why Microsoft is so bad at rendering things that are far away. Like, look at the... You can see the headlights on that car right there. Super far away. It's awesome. We need this in Microsoft Flight Sim. Like, that traffic looks so good. It's not bad. It's always been better in X-Plane. It's just such a lonely world. We need better cars. We need better roads. We need better distance rendering. Like, they're the brake lights of or the tail lights of another car. It's awesome. Here comes a semi truck over there. See the lights of that? It looks so good. Yeah, I like it. We have a VOR right here on the ground. Like, we don't get VORs on the ground at airports in Flight Sim unless we have custom scenery. Like, there's a VOR right there. Yeah, we need a Sobo to not render all of the other players' plane. Yeah, and just show the shell of it far away Like, if I can see a car, I bet if this was a plane in Microsoft Flight Sim, we wouldn't see it over there. It's got a big level of detail problem, like distance of drawing distance problem. Okay, APU gens available. On. The APU bleed on. I guess packs will stay off for now. All right. Oh, can we move this? Oh, not that. I mean the... All right. Dude, the trucks are actually on the road fine, too, and going slowly. Yeah. Okay, let's get this thing in. Route menu. I don't know if this has anything like SimBrief import. Probably not. I'll just do it by... I'll just do it the SimBrief way. We'll use the SimBrief performance data and all that and get it loaded in. So let's go to position. Okay, we got status. Where's position? The heck? All right, we'll just go with nitref. What? Where? Oh, what the? No. Okay, I guess we go to... Where's the init ref page? This looks weird. Alright, let's put in CYXS. CYXS. It's really... It's really snappy how fast you type things in. Like, it's like instantaneous when you click on something. I feel like in general, Flight Sim is like kind of slow and laggy, which is fine. Like, we're all used to it. But when you click and it instantly happens because of just how much simpler the sim is, it's kind of nice how quick it is. All right, we're going direct YWL. Okay, origin runway 33. Can I put RW33? No entry allowed. No, I'll just put it in the departure arrival page. All right, I'll just hit execute to save that part. We'll go to save page 2. Then we're going jet 534 to IWAC. Shut up. All right, IWAC, jet 503 to CAS CD, C-A-S, Cascade. All right, Cascade, jet 52 to TWISP, T-W-I-S-P. Keep it to yourself. Jet 52 to TWISP, then direct KMWH runway 22. Okay, that's good. Arrival KMWH runway 22. There's an RNP Zulu 22. We'll just pick that with a random for now, and then departure runway 33. And we have no departure procedure. We're just direct to YWL. All right, runway 33 YWL. We got a discontinuity. We'll just move it up. Execute. All right, then we got some VNAV altitudes on the random approach I chose. All right, climb. Yeah, we got a speed altitude. Yep. Descent. Okay, a nit ref. Do we... Is there no performance page in this? Oh, wait, there's a VNAV. Yeah, wait, is there no performance page? Do we have, like... We gotta have, like, an auto throttle, like... Okay, there's VNAV, LNAV, auto throttle. Where are the settings... Where's the where's the init ref page? Arrival data route menu. Where's position? Did I need to accept something? Where's the performance page? Am I missing something? A init ref just goes to index. And there's nothing in here for performance. There's a route menu, a database. But how do you fly this without even doing a performance calculation? How am I guess I just used the MCP speed the whole time? All right, yeah, I guess we're just We're doing it. I've never done it this way. I'm a VNav. I can't do anything without VNav, so this is going to be fun. All right, well, this will be fun. A little challenge mode here. Zebo for free. Well, I don't have anything for free because I just installed this and then started streaming, so I just want to check out the update. But I don't know. Maybe I'll dust it off every now and then. I have no idea. We'll see how it goes after today. Let's check SimBrief. All right, we're flying very manually then. 37,000 feet. We'll just put that in. We got the APU running, so we're going to use... I guess we're just going to dial in and just bug up with the MCP speed right here as we fly, and yeah, we'll just use N1. It looks like we probably can't put in an N1 mode, right? We're just going to be dialing in a speed and a manual throttle, I guess. It has auto throttle, so if the toga button works, the toga button does work. I wonder what it's going to do for our speeds then. All right, well we'll figure it out. We'll see how it goes. Let me take a note of that, the Zebo or whatever, just so I know if I do play X-Plane again, I'll look up Zebo. Is the same on the other aircraft? The A330 had the same FMC as the Boeing? Oh, weird. They don't have an Airbus like one? The Minecraft Master Caution Light? Hey, people love Minecraft. How dare you? All right. I guess we'll just hit ATC up and put in the route, and then we'll just get it going. Resume flight. Oh, yeah, let me go over here and hit fly now. I don't know what time it is, so let's move this until it's kind of morning. Plus 10 hours. Hopefully that's good. It'll be like 6 a.m. local time, I think. Start tracking. Hopefully I can load it. Okay, yeah, looks like it's working. It set the time. Nice. All right. I'm surprised that it's just working. Nice. We do have a flashlight in this. I guess we'll just get the dome light on. Yeah, way up here. There we go. Dim. All right, and oh, those are set to nav by default.
Steve.
Steve? What? I am Steve? The heck? What was that? Raccoon? What? I am Steve. Okay. What do we... This is so weird that I'm done. Like, there's nothing else to program, so it's weirding me out. I'm like, I need to do a lot more. Okay, headset. We'll go to Vancouver. We're on ground. Okay. I guess we'll listen to the ATIS. If I click that, is it going to tune it? I think I have to turn this off and then click. Thank you for the crab. It's absolutely beautiful. Here, we'll let him walk on the new surfaces in X-Plane 12. 128.725. All right, we're going to set another camera down here. This will be number 4.
At 3,800. Broken at 4,300. Temperature 6. Dew point 3. Altimeter 2954.
2954. That's all we needed. $2954? Holy crap. All right, let's get over to Navigraph. Import. We're going to need you, Navigraph. Runway 33. Okay, we're not doing the departure. And yeah, 2958 is what it says, but that's fine. We got 54, and it synced both of them. It synced, yeah, just 2 of them. All right, 2954. Mars pressure. All right, and then we're going to go to SimBrief, and we're just going to use the takeoff performance from SimBrief. So cost index, who knows what that is. Runway analysis. V2 speed is 148. All right, 148. Flap 5 takeoff. Bleeds on. D-rated takeoff 1 means nothing in this, so... Yeah, flaps 5 and rotate at 142 for runway 33. No anti-ice. Bleeds on. All right, let's just contact them and let's do a flight plan. Boeing 787. We're southwest something. Can you type S here? Oh man, you actually have to scroll through this? Holy crap. It's not even in alphabetical order. Oh, it is the abbreviation. Okay. SWA. Alright, there we go. Okay, flight plan. Arrival KMWH runway 22. We're going to 37,000. And the route is YWL jet 534.IWAC. Hopefully this is the right format. Yeah, maybe that's it. No, that's not the right format. Can I just type it like this? With spaces? Yes. Okay, cool. Request clearance.
Airport to ground.
Nice.
Southwest,
Yeah, cost index. Nope.
Hello. Boeing
We're good.
737-800. Request IFR clearance to Grant County International.
Southwest 323. Cleared to Grant County International. Routing as filed. Climb via Charlie Yankee X-ray Sierra 52. Flight level 370. Squawk 3406. Altimeter 2954.
Cleared IFR
3406.
as filed. Climb via Charlie Yankee X-ray Sierra 52. Flight level 370. Squawk 3406. Altimeter 2954. Southwest 323.
Southwest
start engine
323. Rate back correct.
Trying to start engine 1. APU is on. APU gens are on. APU bleed is on. Yeah, we got power. That's cool. That changes. We got our fuel pumps on. And we got engine 1 set. Ignition is set. Bleed is on. Yeah, that's on auto. Why are we not starting up here? Ground. Fuel pumps are on. What's happening? Maybe it doesn't actually spool up. We just need to hit the fuel. Yep. It just starts up instantly. Okay. Alright, that's cool. You don't even have to wait for it to get to like 25 N2 or anything. Alright, that's cool. We'll be fine. I think is it started already? Motoring and... Yeah, we got Gen 1. Okay. Alright, that's on. Alright, ground on 2, and we'll just give it the fuel right away. There you go. Oh no, it does start up a little bit, but it just... Oh, fuel flow, EGT. Oh, we just don't see the N2. Oh, and the engine button's in op. Okay, there's an N2 hidden in there somewhere. We just don't see it. That's why. Oh, we do have center tank fuel. Oh, it's loaded in that weird default way where most of it's in the center. So we'll turn the center back on. All right, both the engines are on. Let's get Gen 1 and Gen 2. Okay, let's get packs on auto. ISO valve is auto. Engine bleeds on. We'll get our window heat on. Probe heat on. Hydraulics, yaw damper. This needs to go to 37,000. Okay, strobe and steady, good. Those are both on auto. APU can come off. Make sure we have gens. Yep. Okay, APU can come off. APU bleed. Oh, turned off automatically. Nice. Thank you. Seatbelts on. Ground power we didn't have anyway. Okay, everything looks good there. I think we're good. N2's above the throttles. Oh, it's down here. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I'm used to seeing it up here by default. Okay. And looks like these buttons don't work. All right, let's get anti-skid. Let's get flaps 5. Instantly flaps 5. Where's my flap setting? What the? Oh, yeah, up here, right. I've been flying the max so much. All right, there's flaps 5. RTO. Excellent. And then takeoff pitch trim. I have no idea. I'm just going to leave it at... We'll just do like a little more than 5. I feel like it's pretty often between 5 and 6. But I don't know how many passengers we have. Alright. 148, so we're going to use LNAV. Oh, yeah, we need flight directors. Flight directors, LNAV. Oh, it says Toga over here still. Can I cancel that? I'm just seeing if that button actually worked. Okay, this doesn't really have like an arm position. Okay. That is fine. And we're doing runway 33. All right, let's go down here. All right, 33. We gotta taxi. We're just gonna back taxi all the way down to 33, I guess. Initial headings 330 for the runway. All right, 330. So flight directors are on. We'll turn auto throttle on, and I guess we're just doing it ourselves. And I'm just going to turn these to 0 so I know that I'm not using them yet. That's weird. It shows 360 instead of 000. Okay, and then we're going to use LNAV. Is that? Okay, ARM, LNAV, and then Toga for now. All right, so we're just going to use this. Can I just hit speed? MCP speed. Okay. Oh, not yet. Oh, whoa. Whoa, hold. Okay, I think we're good. Let's get the taxi light going.
Prince George Airport ground. Southwest.
All right, taxi light on.
Request taxi from cargo 4.
And I'll get these to continuous.
Southwest 323. Request startup permission next time, please. Information Lima.
Oops.
Current. Runway 33. Taxi via Alpha.
She got angry at me.
15. Runway 24. Runway 19er. Charlie. Delta. Runway 15.
How do I hide
Echo
this?
And Foxtrot. Cross runway 06 and 01. Hold short of runway 33.
Information Lima. Runway 33. Taxi via Alpha. Runway 15. Runway 24. Runway 19er. Charlie. Delta. Runway 15. Echo and Foxtrot. Cross runway 06 and 01.
All right, to the right.
Hold short of runway 33.
She got pissed at me. She doesn't like me at all. That's okay. All right, nose wheel steering works. Nice. I did set a nose wheel steering axis. Wait, what? Yeah, it is that way. Oh, it just wants me to turn around. All right, we will oblige. Wouldn't want to upset the ATC. Whoops, that's look up. Here's look down. Ooh, hey. This will be my most accurate taxiing yet. Oh. Hope it doesn't turn soon. Oh. Dude, I'm so jealous of the distance lighting in this game. Like, the city lighting in 24 looks so good, but I want those cars.
Southwest 323.
Please.
Contact Prince George Airport Tower 118.3. Goodbye.
Contact Prince George Airport Tower 118.3. Southwest 323. Goodbye. Prince George Airport Tower. Southwest 323.
And this thing taxis super fast.
Southwest 323. Prince George Airport Tower. Hello. Hold short of runway 33.
Hold short of runway 33. Southwest 323.
I mean, we need to go all the way down.
23. Cross runway 33. Hold short of runway 33 at Delta.
Cross runway 33. Hold short of
Yeah, we
runway
need to go
33
all the
at
way
Delta.
down.
Southwest 323.
Should we just take off with a tailwind? I mean, it's like a crosswind anyway. The only thing keeping you from it installed is the night lighting popping into view in the distance. Oh, like different lights and stuff just pop into view. Oh, look how, whoa. It's a wobbly boy. I am pulling on the tiller pretty hard though. Alright, I'm gonna turn auto throttle on and see what happens. Like, if I can do LNAV, VNAV, I'm just curious what it's gonna do. What was this, 146? It was 148 for V2.
23. You entered an active runway without clearance. Hold position immediately.
Oh, God.
Southwest 323.
Then why did the taxi ribbon tell us to go here?
Southwest 323. Cross runway 33. Hold short of runway 33 at Foxtrot.
Cross runway 33. Hold short of runway
Forgot our
33
strobe.
at Foxtrot. Southwest 323.
Yeah, I don't know why it moves the camera back to out here every time. That would be so nice if I could just leave it there. Well, I mean, in Microsoft Flight Sim, like, the city night lighting looks good, but seeing cars and especially seeing other planes at a distance is really bad. Like, it looks a lot better in X-Plane with the cars. Yeah, this guy doesn't like me at all. Yeah, this is the annoying part with the cameras. You have to set a view. That's weird. Yeah, I like how Microsoft does it. It just toggles. It just toggles between inside and outside, and wherever you left it is where it is, so I can just quickly toggle back and forth. I don't have to change it every time. They should change that. X-Plane is great. I mean, it's got dethroned by Microsoft when 2020 came out, but it's not bad. There's good things and bad things about both of them.
23. Report ready.
I am flying the default
Southwest
plane, so I know I'm not getting a
323.
great experience. X-Plane, they have those preset views. Oh yeah, like all the shift buttons like this. Yeah, these I think these are cool. I'm not used to using them. I'm so used to Microsoft and just going to the outside. Auto FPS? Just Google it. It's on a GitHub page. You click releases on the right
Position
side.
immediately. Southwest 323.
All right, request
George
departure.
Airport Tower.
I'm just using all the
Southwest
default stuff because I play
323.
Microsoft all the
Ready for
time, but
departure.
I was just checking out the update tonight.
Southwest 323. Runway 33.
All right, so I have ARM, LNAV,
Runway 33.
and
Cleared for takeoff.
VNAV
Southwest
isn't usable, it looks
323.
like, so I guess I should go, like, level change? Wait, auto throttle, not yet. All right, I'm just going to be flying this manually, kind of. I think what I should do is just do MCP speed. 146, was it? Auto throttle with MCP speed. LNAV and... Oh, stop advancing it. No, that's not how this works. You don't advance till I hit toga. Dang it. X camera's a must. Yeah, I realize there's a mod for literally everything I need, but I like playing a game instead of modding a game, so that's why when Microsoft has so much by default, it's hard to want to get all the same kind of equivalent stuff going in another sim where I can't even fly with anybody without them installing a mod. What is happening here? Did my parking brake go on? No, it's off. Why am I not moving? I have full toga power and I can't move. What is happening? B? What? What is that? VNav unavailable. What? Oh, I can... Can I move? Oh my god. Get it off. I'm grounded? What is happening? Why can't I move? No, I don't think I have any damage or failures turned on. I just can't move all of a sudden. Engines are at 60% right now. Is the auto brake triggered or something? Oh. Wait, what? Okay, I guess I'm good now. Oh no, not the iPhone. No. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, so LNAV. I'm going to use auto throttle, speed mode. We'll just put in 146. And LNAV. And I need to zoom this out a bit. Okay, that's fine.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
I forget what the rotation speed was, like 120, 130, something like that. 146 is our N2. Oh yeah, we're definitely rotating by now. Or not. Hello? I am full back on the throttle. Why am I losing speed? What the... What is happening? What the heck just happened?
I'm in danger.
What the heck? Why is it? No, stop. I hit the brake. This auto throttle. Yeah, I need the non-default plane, I guess. Oh my god. Yeah, I put the reversers out to stop. Why does it keep advancing the throttle? What? Stop. The auto throttle is off, dude. What the heck? What is happening? Oh my god. I don't know what was happening. The AI. What AI? In the X-Plane? Do I have the Thrustmaster TCA? I used to use the Thrustmaster TCA, not the Quadrant. I used to use the stick. I do have the Quadrant for Xbox, but I've barely used it. Man, I don't know what just happened. It just started. It like shut my engines. I was gaining speed. As soon as I started rotating, it like turned the engines off. It like pulled all power. I mean, we just have a little crosswind I can take off from the other side. It's fun. Maybe. Yeah, maybe we should do a flight controls check. Yeah, elevator's good. Aileron's good. The brakes smoking. Are the brakes on fire? Oh, dude, that's awesome. Holy crap. Yo, that is awesome. It's okay. We're just gonna go again. They're literally on fire. Holy crap, that's cool. Oh yeah, X-Plane has damage, doesn't it? Turn auto brakes off? No, you put them on RTO for the takeoff. Or you mean just to, you mean it'll solve the, it'll put the fire out? It's not working? Oh. Okay, let's try this again, I guess. Auto throttle. Toga. Toga button. Okay, we got N1. It doesn't even have any of the performance info, so is it even going to give me the flap speeds? Okay, we're up.
Great to have you as a couch captain for 2 months, DW Impulse.
All right, gear up. It's happening. It's happening. The gear's coming up. Whoa. Oh god, the view. Oh, why am I... Holy crap. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Trim it down. Trim it down, baby. Trim it down.
Southwest 3,
Trim it way down.
You're off course. Discontinue
Holy
departure
crap, how
Charlie
much nose
Yankee
down trim do I
X-ray
need?
Sierra 5.
Oh my god. Okay, let's just get the autopilot on.
X-ray Sierra 5.
Okay, it's increasing my speed. Okay, N1, that's fine.
323.
Okay, we're going 3,000 feet per minute. I don't have the flap bugs, but we're going to get flaps 1. Let's do speed intervene and just do 220 for now. Intervene speed mode. Alright, we have LNAV on.
23. Contact Vancouver Control. 1, 2, 3.
Alright, we got flaps up.
5. Goodbye.
Okay.
Contact Vancouver Control. 1, 2, 3.
Alright, off,
8, 7,
off.
5.
Off, off,
3,
off,
23.
off.
Goodbye.
Okay. Ooh. Now hit the VNet? Well, it doesn't have any performance information, right? So how's it going to know... How's it going to know what speeds to do? It's still in Toga. Alright, we're just going to do level change so I can get it out of Toga. MCP speed. It's fine. I'll just hold 240 until we get over 10,000. I assume we can switch it over to Mach. Yes, okay. This will be fine. I'm climbing like crazy. And I'll just pull us back into like... let's turn auto throttle off. We're just going to fly this thing manually.
Southwest 323. Are you with me?
Pull it back to like 80 something. Took off with wheels on fire. Heck yeah. What do they say? Check in with controller.
Control. Southwest 320.
We need our co-pilot to check in with the controller.
1,600 climbing. Flight level 370.
Southwest 323. Vancouver Control. Below. Altimeter 2961. Radar contact.
2961.
2961. Southwest 323.
Southwest 323. Resume navigation.
Resume on navigation. Southwest 323.
What do we normally climb in? 270, 280, something like that? I'll just watch my vertical speed then and just base it off that. Let's see. No, I think we need to be less than this. Ooh. Wow, that's pretty nice. Where's the... Kind of weird. It's only lighting the bottom of the cloud. Kinda. I don't know where it's coming from. I mean, it looks cool, but I don't know if it looks realistic. I have no idea. Yeah, we just tucked those flaming wheels right up into the plane. It's all fine. It's good. All right, cabin altitude's climbing. Excellent. Yeah, all the lights are good. We can turn the landing lights off. Pumps. Yep. Seat belts. You can get out of your seats. I didn't use wing anti-ice. It's our outside air. Total air time minus 12. They noted some of the shadows and lightings being over dramatic. They're tuning them. That's cool. Cool, cool. Well, this is shift 4. Shift 5 is, I guess we're at a Denny's or something. Shift 6 is the back view. Shift 7, I see a flash of some spectacles, I guess, if I rapid fire it. Okay, interesting. go. All right, let me turn that down a little bit. All right, 19,000. Climbing at 2,400 feet per minute. Let me just keep moving the speed up a little bit. I mean, if that Zebo one or whatever is like a little better than this and has like working VNAV performance page and all that, that'd be cool. You know, it's fine. I know the default's not going to be the best. It's comparable to the likes of PMDG. Really? That good? Oh yeah, we have gear off in this. I'm so used to flying the Max. Forgot about the NG. And I didn't turn the transponder on or anything. Auto. TARA. The Zebo's really good. Okay. Yeah, if I do X-Plane again, I'll pull it out and see. You think it's better than PMDG? No way. It's free? I mean, there's a similar, like, for Flight Sim 2020 and 2024, there's this dev fly-by-wire that makes really good planes for free. They make a 320 and a 380 that are incredible. So, I mean, I believe it could be that good. Yeah, the PMDGs are awesome. What is going on above us? Holy crap. Is it just that? Wait, yeah, those are clouds, right? Oh my god. Okay. Couldn't tell what was happening. Alright, we should probably have engine anti-ice. Does it say TAI? Negative. Oh yeah, the N2 is... Gotta keep remembering the N2 is down there. I've entered space. Should climb at like 0.64 or something like that. What's our climb speed? Cost index 74. Let's show the climb profile. .80, 0.78. Not really. Alright, we're fine. 89% N1. I feel like the high 80s is pretty normal for a non-D-rated. The Tolus. Is the Tolus is the Tolus a Boeing or an Airbus? I don't know anything about X-Plane add-ons. But pricey. I mean, any build's made an A350 that's $77. If you want to get all of the Phoenix planes, it's like $120. The 777 is $77 or $75. Yeah, or $85 if you buy it in the marketplace. So yeah, I mean, we're used to... the wing flex on this is pretty nice. Cholos is an Airbus, the 320. What's the... So the Zebo is the best Boeing then? Is it a Max or an NG? I assume it's an NG. Cholos is great Airbus lineup. I don't care about the cockpit textures. It's whatever. That stuff is just like not necessary to be amazing. Like the systems are important, the reliability, if it's got cool features like failures or, you know, hot brakes and stuff like that. Like that's the stuff that matters. I mean, my main reason for not really playing X-Plane is just Flight Sim 24 feels so alive compared to it without adding anything. You get so much for free that just comes with it. Especially multiplayer, like we always fly together in Microsoft Flight Sim like every single day, so it's hard to not have that by default. Like we could use an injector, I guess, of some sort, like join FS maybe, but you know, everybody's so used to just built-in multiplayer, it's great. All right, 29,000, climbing at 1,500 feet per minute. Brain hurts. Welcome back. All right, we're definitely going to use some time acceleration and cruise here. Landing runway 22 with a 6-knot headwind, 4-knot crosswinds. And runway 22 has the RNAV approaches. Look at those in a little bit. Oh, the cab. Who cares about a cabin? People are so weird with their obsession with cabins. I just don't care about the cabin at all, personally. Oh my god, earlier somebody, Javiation for 3 months. Sorry, you guys, I missed all of your things. I was messing with, I didn't even thank you guys for the subs. Impulse, thank you for 2 months on Twitch, dude. Appreciate that. Javiation, 3 months on YouTube. 3 months with the Couch Captains in a row. And Jonathan, thanks for joining the Couch Club just now. Appreciate that, man. Shouldn't you save your money for your training? You're training to be a CFI? Whatever you're doing? Could care less with the cabin. Yeah, I don't care about the cabin. Like, I don't even care about the textures. Like, for me, the fun in Microsoft Flight Sim is like this, being able to learn the systems, flying different planes, having a large collections of planes to fly, to me is really fun. Like, I like trying new planes all the time. And multiplayer. Multiplayer is huge. It's so fun in Microsoft Flight Sim doing multiplayer. It's hard to get away from. We have a really good time doing all sorts of flights, like whether we're in airliners or, you know, in floats or whatever it is. It's just too much fun, and it's built in. People on Xbox can join in like more casually. Like, it's really nice. This is the default. Cockpit looks like FS9. No, this is the default. I don't play X-Plane normally. I'm just trying out the update. The last time I played X-Plane was when the beta for 12 came out. And look how flat the tops of the clouds are. Uh-oh, the Borker's awake. Thank you for the Bork. Oh, the Bork is working in the corner. Yes, I worked on it last night. Look, when there's a Bork, the Bork appears in the corner. You can exclamation Bork. We'll see if the statuses work. I should get a little one that looks like her, though. I just chose a regular emoji. I'll find a little chihuahua one. The dog is risen, yeah. Thank you for the Bork report. Sorry about the Bork.
The winner of Bork Raffle 198 is SW3RT3 _. Congratulations.
Congratulations. The Borker's cooling down now. The clouds look like they were done with MS Paint. Yeah, I'll replace the little poodle emote with the little chihuahua looking emote. Oh my god. I'm going to hit up Sushi. I'm going to ask her to make an animated Borker that's like when she's actually barking and then when she's laying down and then when she's ready again. Oh, I'm going to hit up Sushi for animations. Yep. And with little speech bubbles. Yeah, I'm going to hit her up. I mean, the model of this plane looks good to me. The lighting looks good. The clouds aren't as good as Flight Sim 24. I don't think they're even as good as Flight Sim 2020. They're pretty good. I mean, they're definitely getting there. The model of the plane and the lighting, like the reflections and stuff, look good to me. Looks really nice. I mean, this is the default plane too. So, I mean, if the default looks good. Oh my god, is she watching the stream? Yeah, I'm on live weather. I assume the live weather is... Whoa, what's going on out there with the clouds? They're like bouncing around. Dude, I swear she started barking as soon as the cooldown was over. Yeah, sorry, when the dog barks, everybody types Bork and they can win like a free TTS coin to use TTS. They have a total of 30 devs. They need some more devs. No, I mean, it's... Yeah, I'm not complaining. I'm just comparing, you know. I'm not an X-plane person. I'm sure there are a lot of planes that are great in it. I just mainly, you know, I'm 99.999% of my time in Microsoft Flight Sim. And Microsoft has just killed it over the last 4 years, so. Now we're at 34,000. It is funny to fly this without VNav. I don't know that I've ever flown an airliner without using like VNav and auto throttle the whole way. Like if I turn it on, it's just gonna hit N1. Yeah, I guess it's just gonna burn the fuel because it doesn't have any kind of VNav profile. It's just gonna go up to 100%. Should give it speed control back, I guess. No, that doesn't work. It doesn't want it. Oh, yeah, it's well, it is using MCP speed. All right, 1,000 to go. Yeah, I guess it stopped at 96 this time. Okay. All right, it's usable, whatever. All right, I'm going to hit, what was it, Control T. We're going to try the... I kind of think this is cool how you just turn it on or off, right? Oh, does the weather radar work? You just hit the button and it does it as fast as it can with the performance. It's just a dynamic one. That's kind of cool. I assume you can like override it if you want, but... That's pretty nice. Like in Microsoft Flight Sim, a lot of the plane makers, especially those that make airliners, they have to implement their own kind of form of... They have to implement their own time acceleration logic because if it goes too fast, it can mess with the plane or they have to limit you. So if you use the one built into the sim, then it can cause all sorts of problems if you go too fast. So they have to basically make something like this, like a dynamic one, but that's cool. So now I can hit Control T again, I guess. Oh yeah, now it's trying to go to 4, and it slowly ramps up. Whoa. What is going on? What the heck, dude? My bathroom speaker just, I have like a little in the bathroom in here. I have like a little what's it called, the HomePod Mini or whatever the heck, like as a shower speaker, and it literally just made a phone call. It picked someone random named Mike in my phone. There's not even a last name. It called them on the speakerphone in the bathroom. What just happened? And then I look over at my phone and it's connected to a call for 15 seconds. What? Dude. Why is that even a thing? I don't even know who it is. I have no idea. It's so weird. Sorry, I just had to mute myself and go take care of that. I was like, what is happening? like every now and then it'll say something in the background and I'll be like, oh, you know, whatever. It heard me say something. But this time it said a bunch of things and then all of a sudden I hear a phone ringing. The HomePod. Yeah, it was fine. I mainly got it because I had some like I have some like smart lights or whatever. And I had an Apple TV that doesn't work anymore. It like was super old and stopped working as like the hub for the house or whatever. So I couldn't. Yeah, so I just got that as a replacement to just have a little speaker because I don't need an Apple TV. Anyway, yeah, that was super weird. It's never done that before. All right, are we still on with ATC? Oh yeah, I guess we are. Resume on navigation 2961. Oh yeah, I didn't do standard altimeter. Let's set standard. There we go. Whoops. All right, standard set there, and it's on the inside, right? Over there. No, that wasn't it. Oh, it's not mirrored. Whoops. That makes sense. All right, we're good. Auto call. Yeah, I should have asked him about his extended warranty. Be like, who is this? That was so weird. It's like, it could have picked a different contact that could have been worse, I'm sure. I don't even know who it called. I have to like disable that. That's so crazy.
Hello, Kip. It's me. I hope you were enjoying your restroom break. However, here at Aperture Science, you do not get any breaks. All you do instead is break my heart. Kip, you abandoned my people, my brothers in A, I in the Microsoft Flight Simulator default, ATC. I hope Mike can talk some sense into you because I love you. Kip, return to your AI roots. Kip.
AI roots. Oh, that doesn't, the fixed camera doesn't, it just flies off into the middle of nowhere. I guess this is the way to take screenshots. Thank you for that beautiful GLaDOS TTS. Restroom break. Yeah, it wasn't so much a restroom break as me freaking out going, what the heck is going on in the restroom and why is it happening? All right, let's go direct to Cascade here. I don't want to make that long turn. Cascade. Okay, good. All right, that works. Shift 6 is the current. Oh, you can translate with Shift 6. Oh, nice. Oh, that's a good one, yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, perfect. Excellent, thank you. Yeah, I changed all the key bindings. The default bindings to move the camera around were absolutely crazy. I changed it to WASD to move the camera laterally, and then arrow keys for pitching up, down, left, right, and then Q and E for translating up and down. You know, like kind of a normal feeling. Yeah, the defaults were insane. It's like you can't hit W. It's like Q, E, R, F, comma, comma, shift up, down, left, right, control up, down, left. I don't know. It was weird. You didn't send it? Where's all the AI traffic? It's so lonely and boring. Is there really no AI traffic or anything by default? It's so quiet. But we have all of the frames because of it. So, you know, pros and cons, pros and cons. Yeah, I'm sure there's a mod, yeah. It's fine once you add 1 million mods, and it feels less lonely. Oh, I've had the anti-ice on this whole time. Rip. Good thing it's on a max. You can get shot down by an F-15. Really? Man, this whole thing where I drag the mouse to the edge and it stops is really frustrating. It doesn't hold the mouse cursor in the screen, even though I've only configured one screen. Wait, you can in the special starts menu? What? What's in the special starts menu? Getting shot down? Special starts? How do I...
Vectors to Juliet, Bravo, Bravo, Delta, Tango. Maintain flight level 370. Southwest 323.
Oh, I'm only going Mach 0.64. Whoops.
Southwest 323. Turn right heading 185.
Turn right heading 185.
185? What? It wants me to turn all the way around. Yeah, we're not doing that. Heading 185.
Southwest 323. Turn right direct Juliet Bravo Bravo.
Oh, 185 is far to the right, sorry.
Turn right direct Juliet Bravo Bravo Delta Tango. Resume on navigation.
JPPDT? Where'd they get that from? Oh, I removed it, I think. Okay. Nah, we're good. Special starts dogfight? What the heck? Dogfight. Yeah, we're used to a very nice world in Microsoft Flight Simulator. They're like the fighter jets don't even have weapons armed on them. Oh, look at the horizontal stabilizer, or the elevator's wobbling. I think I like the visual effects in X-Plane better than like the default ones we have right now in Flight Sim 24 from the plane. Like these are okay. The ones that are in 24 right now are like really bad looking.
Juliet Bravo Bravo Delta Tango. Maintain flight level 370.
Continue present heading. Vectors to Juliet Bravo Bravo Delta Tango. Maintain flight level 370. Southwest 323.
Southwest 323. Turn right heading 190.
Turn right heading 190. Southwest
190. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. We're good where we're at.
Southwest 323.
Sim platform for 10 years. Have you tried 2024?
Juliet Bravo Bravo Delta Tango. Resume on navigation. Southwest 323.
When I started with X-Plane 11, and then when 2020 came out, I played that, and then I tried 12 when it came out. That was like over 2 years ago, I think, and then now 2024 is out. Or like for 4 or 5 months it's been out. Use 2020, no longer have access to PC. Oh yeah, X-Plane 12 works pretty good on MacBook. Nice. I mean, there are people that play 2024 on laptops. I mean, it's doable. You can play with lower medium graphics. The biggest frame killers are really multiplayer traffic, AI injected traffic, and like terrain level of detail. If you turn those things down, turn the trees down, it's doable. Use 24 and X-Plane 12. Oh, nice. X-Plane more so, yeah. Yeah, Flight Sim for Bush, Short Hop GA. That's cool. Yeah. The ground level detail on 24 is amazing. Except for the roads, they look like crap. And the melted buildings if you have photogrammetry on.
Continue present heading.
Yeah, Flight Sim doesn't support. Oh, sorry, you're on a Mac. Got it. Yep.
Southwest.
Sorry, you said MacBook. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. Release date for Sim Update 2, not that I've heard of, no. Hopefully we get a patch this week again. 24 on a gaming laptop, yeah. Oh, I misread the MacBook, or ignored the MacBook part. But that's cool that it works on a MacBook, yeah. I mean, whatever sim you can run. It's cool that you can run a sim. I don't know what I'm looking at here with Alt 4. It's like below me. Whoa, there's a train? There's trains built in? Dude. God, imagine if it just had the detail. Dude, why doesn't Microsoft have this has trains built into it. Whoa. That is so awesome. I had to get a mod for train. I mean, they're driving on the... They're not driving... They're driving on the... They're driving on the grass, but that's fine. European high trains... Whoa. Alright, well, you know. Maybe it's not loading in the whole texture since I'm not actually here. About those roads. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the scenery objects aren't loaded in. Yeah. It's weird that that's a camera preset. I hit shift 3. It brings me down to the ground. This is shift 5. What an interesting camera preset. I mean, it's kind of cool you can instantly warp to the ground. I think that's a neat idea. Like if it loaded all the textures in and everything. It's kind of awesome. Shift 3 is the runway. Oh, and the airport tower. For what, the closest airport? Because this changes, right, as you fly. Tower presets, that's pretty cool. So this is the tower, it's just not loaded in. I see, that's pretty cool.
Southwest 323. Goodbye.
Is this like a new thing? Are they going to make it so it'll... They just don't expect you to do this when you're in flight, I guess. It would be cool. I mean, yeah. It's kind of weird, I guess, to go down there and just randomly look at some airport tower below you. It's kind of cool you can do it, though. Oh, Chase Plane's going to have tower presets? Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for Chase Plane. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't have scenery. Yeah, we're just in the middle of nowhere right now. Actually, I don't even know where we are. Where are we? Oh, we're about to cross into Washington.
Southwest 323. Are you in?
Seattle Center. Southwest 323. Altitude flight level 370.
Southwest 323. Seattle Center. Radar contact.
Southwest 323.
Southwest 323. You're off course. Fly present heading. Vectors to Juliet Bravo, Bravo, Delta Tango. Maintain flight level 370.
It wants me to go back there to Juliet Bravo, Bravo, Delta Tango.
Maintain flight level.
Can I just ask it to go...
Southwest 323.
X-Plane doesn't have floating lights. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, Microsoft just needs to fix some things like, yeah, roads, lights, cars. It would be so much better looking if they did that. And the road traffic, like the cars and trucks that drive along, they often just like do a instant 180 and start driving the other direction. It just looks so silly. Request bear. Oh.
Turn right heading 240. Southwest 323.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
Turn right direct.
I gotta be able to tell them
resume on navigation.
that I want to go to a different fix, right? Oh, route change. Direct to navade. Nice. That's cool. Diversion to airport. Or heading or direct to navade. Cascade. Cool.
Southwest 323.
That's nice, actually.
Request direct to Cascade.
Southwest 323. Direct to Cascade. Maintain flight level 370.
Okay.
Direct to Cascade. Approved. Maintain flight level 370. Southwest 323.
I mean, the frame rate is insane. Ooh. Sorry. 330.
Flight level 330. Southwest 320.
Just got a vertical speeded down, you know. All right, 45 divided by 2. 2,300 feet per minute. Oh, we can do 50 in this. Beautiful. All right, 2250. What's up, Rex? What the hell is this? I know, it's X-Plane 12. Yeah, I don't know if you remember the stream from literally 980... What is it? I put it in the title. 980 something days ago. 938, 983 days ago is the last time I played X-Plane. And it was when X-Plane 12 beta was released. Can't believe that was like 2.5 years ago. Or a little more than 2 years ago. Since then, this is kind of the first I've heard of a major update. Oh my god. Oh, there is a cabin. Holy crap. I don't know. I didn't expect it to even have a cabin. I know I'm moving very slowly. Delicious. It's getting this performance with a cabin loaded. Go figure. 240.
Flight level 240. Southwest 323.
Alright, 240. We got our little banana there. Shut up. I'm gonna go a little slower. I keep hitting tab to open my EFB that doesn't exist in this sim. Oh, 11.2 and then 5,000. So they're landing runway 22. We have those RNAV approaches. So let's look at those. 11905 for the ATIS. We put that in. Is it going to work? 11905. L cabin. Can't simulate pooping. Very important. 119.05, not 129. I mean, no, I'm not even going to use that anyway. She's going to give me the altimeter on descent, and then I'm just going to use SimBrief again for... We're going to use this for our landing performance here. Just because there's no calculator or anything in this. Alright, landing performance, populate weather. Oh, it's 29085. There we go. Oh, wait. This one... Oh, this just syncs to whatever you have. Okay. Alright, so calculate... Yep, landing performance calculates. So we got flaps 30, auto brake 1. VREF and approach speed, approach 143. It's got us with a 10 knot headwind. Temperature 11, 29085. 2 knot crosswind from the left. Sufficient runway, 10,000 feet available for landing. Auto brake 1. Okay. Auto brake 1. Alright, so then let's look at the plan view. Alright, we're coming in from the northwest. Yeah, so we do Yared or... Oh, there's an IAF. EPH is the IAF for RNP Zulu runway 22. I think I chose the other one. RNAV Yankee 22, is that right? Oh no, RNAV Zulu. This one. RNAV Zulu. Up Bob. Wait, that must be the wrong one. Wait, RNAV. Oh, 22. RNAV RNP Zulu 22. That was active. Okay, EPH instead. Okay. Legs, delete the disco. Alright, good. Twisp to ESP. Then we got 4,000, 3,100, 2,800. Yep, 2,800 at the end, and it's an RNP approach. Final approach course 216. And we got our minimums, 1421 DA. Alright, radio 1421 Barrow. Oh, you can't turn it to barrow. Alright, so we'll just do the radio. Minimum's 255. Alright, 255. And we're going down into this crap. Total air temp minus 18. Let's get the engine anti-ice on. And we'll just slow down a little. I'm just going to switch it to indicated airspeed early so I remember the 250 speed limit. I think I'm just going to set 1000. I'm just going to put in 28.
Descend and maintain 1000. Altimeter 2999. Southwest 320.
Alright, I'll just put in 28 and keep an eye on our vertical speed. Keep an eye on the banana. Can't see it right now, maybe because there's so many turns. Just lower this to get more towards idle thrust. 44. Can't slow down more than that at 2200 feet per minute. All right, 24,000 feet. Carb heat. As if I know how to use that. Ooh. What's that light? Oh, hey, that looks pretty good. Whoa. That's a cool breakout. It's kind of weird how flat it looks though, right? I don't know. I don't know how realistic it is to look that perfectly flat or not. Look at that over there, that dip. What the heck? Still, the lighting still looks good though. I feel like the lighting looks good. It's just the clouds. Yeah, it seems like there's more stuff to do with the clouds, I guess. But I mean, they look better than I remember. Sorry, it's a little weird with the camera. It's kind of like pinned to the plane, but not at the same time. Whoa. It's weird how loud the exterior is compared. Or the interior is. Should do like that, maybe. Yeah, that's just too quiet now. The Vision Jet was too loud. I wish I could change these, like, live. You know, hear it while you change it. That would be super nice. What's up, Sai? How you doing? Alright, auto throttle, so okay, we're at 20,000. I'm just going to switch to off standard for now. What do we say over here? Yeah, we're going to do this. Great, and then check the METAR 2, 985. Alright, 2985, 2985, and over here, 2985. Just gonna vertical speed it all the way in. And our VAP is, VREF is 138, VRAP is 143. Auto brake 1 and flaps 30 is what we're going for. So 143. Alright, there's 18,000 transition level. And we're going to use auto brakes 1, flaps 30. I assume there's no init ref. Yeah, we can't use any of that. And I'll have to try out the other plane. Yeah, 2.5 years since X-Plane 12. It's crazy. I mean, I don't mean any offense by this, but I had not even thought of X-Plane 12 really since, like, only very rarely when we're like, man, this is so good. Remember when we used to play X-Plane 12? Or used to play X-Plane? But for some reason I heard about this update. I don't know, it's just from watching other streamers playing it maybe, but yeah, I mean, it's not bad. I should really try that Zeebo, and I'm just very curious now how good it is. You guys are saying it's as good as I said that it was bad. I don't know. I don't think X-Plane is bad. It's just there's a lot of stuff that you get in Flight Sim 2024. It's hard to not want to use it after you've used it, like multiplayer, all the planes, the ground detail. Like VFR is insane. If you're just flying IFR and you're doing VAT Sim, like X-Plane is fine, but if you want like really detailed VFR stuff and you just want things to look better and you want multiplayer capability and you want a marketplace, you want a lot more planes, like there's just so many planes you get with Flight Sim by default. It's pretty insane. And you know, they've made what, 19 world updates for free. Like they give away so much. They just gave us 2 planes and they're giving us 2 more because there were. And the 185 they gave us is great. Like, yeah, it's just, there's a lot going on. The career mode, the detailed wear and tear system. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just, Microsoft has done such a good job with Flight Sim, and it's just going to get better and better. But, it, you know, I don't think anybody wants X-Plane to go away. Like, the competition is good, even if it's not a crazy neck-and-neck competition. It's still good. They haven't announced the other 2 planes yet. All right, let's try to slow down to like 245. Oh. Okay, it does stop in the flight detent. That's nice. X-Plane's the king of IFR. Well, I don't agree that it's the king of IFR because the systems in Microsoft are all better. the Phoenix Airbus, like Airbuses are insane. The fly-by-wire A320 is insane. If you fly GA, the amount of realistic avionics you have in Flight Sim are, you can't compare them to what's in X-Plane. Like we have the Proline 21, the 530, the 430, the G1000, the G3000, the G5000. We now have the Honeywell Epic avionics in 2 planes. Not to mention a new G3X Touch, which is in a lot of the tail draggers and other planes, and experimental planes and ultralights. It's insane how many detailed avionics there are and systems you can use in Flight Sim. Like ever since the working title team made the G1000 NXI like 3 or 4 years ago, it's only gotten better since then. It is crazy how good the avionics are. You can get like whatever you want, and that's not even counting the third-party planes. Those come by default. All of those are in the other abilities. Like what with X-Plane? I mean, I don't know what X-Plane does better than Microsoft.
Descend and maintain 4,000 Southwest 323.
Southwest 323. Descend via Charlie Foxtrot 14 approach.
VOR DME approach again. Why do they keep giving me these ancient approach types?
DME approach 1 runway 1.
Yeah, we're not going to do that.
Southwest 323.
I remember using like at first using Microsoft Flight Sim with the G1000, being like, man, this doesn't have enough capability. Like the one in X-Plane is better, and then like a year later, they pulled away so hard. There's just no getting in. There's like no catching up. It feels like. ForeFlight, yeah, you can use that. It's FS2FF. You just download it, run it. It connects to your ForeFlight instantly. I've used it myself. X-Plane control pad to set you up on approaches. I don't know what control pad is, but I mean, we have Beyond ATC. There's like 5 AI ATCs you can pick from. There's IVAO and VATSIM, of course. There's Pilot Edge. All of that works with Flight Sim 2020 and 2024. And you can just use the default ATC if you want to. Flight Sim 24 also has a built-in EFB that has flight planning, LIDO charts, FAA charts, all built in. You don't even need Navigraph anymore. Default sims, yeah, I'm talking default. I haven't said anything other than my one mention of Phoenix and fly-by-wire. Everything I'm talking about is default. You literally, it's built in. Yeah, I don't know what control pad is. Yeah, sorry, I don't know specifically what control pad is. Well, Jonathan does play 2024, he said. He just doesn't, he uses it for VFR, he said. He plays both. But I mean, if you haven't tried Flight Sim 2024 with IFR yet, I feel like you're missing out. Especially if you fly the Airbus. Like the Phoenix is just like so highly regarded as like one of the best planes, like period. I do want to try the other ones though. I've been flying the Boeings a bit. Like I just got into airliners last year. I mostly flew GA for forever basically, but it would be cool to it'll be cool to try the Zebo out just to see. I mean, my only reference for the Tolus and X-Plane stuff is watching simmers like V1 who are real-world pilots, and they always prefer the Phoenix over the Tolus. So I don't really watch X-Plane streams though, and I haven't watched an X-Plane person who flies the Tolus try the Phoenix, so I'm not sure.
Report the field site. Southwest 323.
What's up, Alice? Got back into flight simming after 20 years. Any a sim called Fly? I do not. All right, I gotta get this disarmed. Anyway, I mean, I would give IFR a shot in Flight Sim 2024. Like the default Boeing is the default 737 Max is better than this one. You can do the full VNAV profile. You can do performance calculation, all that. You can just use SimBrief if you want to get a cost index and whatever, just like you normally would. It doesn't have its own EFB for the calc. Why does that? The right mouse button keeps getting stuck in this sim. But yeah, I would highly recommend trying out IFR. Even if it's in the default max, it's really not that bad. I think this one's decent, but without. I mean, I'm flying it manually, so I can't even really use VNAV. It's a little bit strange, I guess. Bad experience with GA IFR. Oh yeah, try. I mean, 2024 isn't perfect, right? Like there's a lot of planes that need work, of course, but if you're gonna try it, I would say, I don't know what kind of planes you fly in GA, but the Vision Jet is very, very good. The Vision Jet was like overhauled even more. It was a third-party plane, and Microsoft like acquired it or whatever, got the rights to it from the developer, and now it's a default plane. And it's got the G3000. I don't know if you have a preference of like Garmin or not, or if you like Steam Gauge, but as far as default planes go, yeah, like the 172, the Grand Caravan, the Vision Jet, the PC-12, they're all really, really good. And I've been flying IFR like primarily in flight sim since I started with 2020 basically. And yeah, it just gets better. It gets better over time, just better and better. The built-in ATC is not the best thing ever, like for sure. Like this, it's pretty much on par, maybe a little worse than this ATC. This ATC has been doing pretty good. It's not like they're pretty. I think they're comparable. So if you just wanted to like be picking an approach for you, like it will do that. Now the way the SIDS and stars and like vectoring, those seem to be pretty kind of whatever, not reliable. And your cruise altitude, like it's definitely better to go with a SimBrief flight plan and just do what it says. Oh, Pipe 172. Yeah, there's the 172. There's also the deluxe 172 if you have the deluxe edition to do Steam Gauge. If you'd rather have a 530, 430. Baron. Yeah, I actually haven't flown the Baron much at all. A mix of glass and steam. Yeah, me too. I like a lot of G1000 stuff, but I also love the Beechcraft Duke. It's third party, but there's a dev called Black Square that makes some really good Beechcraft planes. The Turbine Duke is awesome. People love the TBM 850, but it's not 100%. Not 100% yet.
Turn right, direct, Golf, Alpha, Bravo, India, Southwest.
All right, I'm gonna get flaps 5, hit approach. We'll see what this does. I don't know if we get oh, it says Vorlok and it says Vorlok and GS, so it doesn't know that we're doing an RMP approach. So I'm just gonna pull this down and get configured for landing. Just 143 VAP. It's still bringing us in though. All right, we got flaps 5. I'm gonna get gear. Oh, it's hit it twice. Oh, it's stuck in the off position. Okay. All right, gear down.
Foxtrot 1-4 Lima. Descent.
All right, flaps 15.
Sierra Echo.
And we need to keep the descent going with vertical speed.
4 RNP approach. Zulu runway 14 left. Southwest 323.
2800. Minimums are 1421. We'll just bring it down to 14. A little slower. Oh, thanks, Alice. Got you back into the game. Refresher course. I should make like a... Yeah, I stream so much lately that when I make tutorials, it's just like, I keep wanting to make more. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing a good job making tutorials. I did the Vision Jet series. That was my biggest effort recently. Alright, auto throttle seems to be doing pretty good. We're still like a good 10 miles out. I just want to get all configured. We'll do flaps 30, 143. Let me do 153 for now. Alright, Jonathan, have a good one, man. Maybe see you on the next one. Honda Jet flew into the ocean in Oregon? Well, like today? Capabilities connecting avionics to trainer apps. Oh, you have Avidyne. Yeah, there's no Avidyne stuff in Flight Sim. My partner flies, and she flew a plane that had Avidyne avionics once, and I actually bought one of them. I think it was it an SR-20 or something, and she flew that once, and so we used the Avidyne SR-20. In X-Plane was the only one I could find. There's still no Avidyne avionics in Flight Sim. Nor 650XI. You can get a GTN 750 and 650. I don't know the XI specifically, but there is a GTN 750, 650 from 2 different devs. One of them has a freeware version. And it just matters which plane you're flying, but there's a bunch of planes that have the ability to swap out for the GTN. Usually it's in place of like a 530, 430. You can put a GTN in instead. Alright, I don't know what the altimeter is. We got it from Navigraph. What did they tell us the altimeter is?
500.
Nothing. Let's go to the tower. Radio check.
400.
Alright, whatever. Alright, we're very low. Obviously. There's no glide path or anything we're getting from the RMP approach. Whatever, it's the default plane.
Southwest 323.
Alright, we'll just get the autopilot off, get the auto throttle off. Around 60. I'll just get a little higher. North Bend, it flew off the runway. Oh, what's up, Cam? How's it going? These default views not showing the instruments are weird. I need to like pull out the what's it called? Just pull out the FOV or something. I mean, this does feel pretty good hand flying this thing. have trimmed out a little. There we go. 10 knot headwind is nice. Or just very low, obviously. Alright, VAP is 143, VREF 138. Okay, we got some pylons here. Are there power lines connecting them? I think there are. It's hard to tell. There's actually little telephone poles down on the road, too. Yeah, I need this default position to be like this.
Southwest 323. Expedite your climb.
Expedite climb. Southwest 323.
300. Minimums. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20,
323.
10.
Fly now to 1,500 to clear terrain.
Climb now to 1,500
Climb now.
to clear terrain. Southwest 323.
I violated ATC. Oh, I can actually turn when I'm in this mode. Whoa. I violated ATC. Whoa. Oh, there's birds? Dude, there are birds? By default? There are birds by default. Oh my god, this mouse thing is driving me crazy. How does a company that makes flight sim not know to not let the mouse go out of the game window? Dude, there's a ton of birds over there. What the heck? Say intentions. Yeah, I don't give say intent. You can do whatever you want, but me personally, I do not give say intentions my business because they've done a lot of weird things marketing wise, and there's lots of people that have said they've been banned from their Discord and from using their product for criticizing it or like bringing up bugs. No, I don't support people that do things like that, so I just don't support it anymore. I took I was a big supporter of say intentions when it first came out, and then over time I was like, ugh. The readbacks were just all smoke and mirrors. And when I told them, I was like, this is a problem. They were like, you didn't even notice. They were like, basically like, haha, you didn't even notice that we don't do readbacks or something. I was like, that's nothing to be proud of. This was like last summer or something. Like gaslighting, saying that it wasn't an issue, that it didn't actually care what you said to it. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, I mean, you can just go Google or look on Reddit. They were caught like impersonating customers on Reddit. One of them was pretending he was a customer of theirs, like, whoa, I've been using say intentions for a while and it's so good. And it turned out to be one of the staff. It's like, oh my god. It's just not hard to be just not do that stuff. Like, I don't know. It's so weird, dude. Like the reeking of desperation is not a good look. Anyway, if you like one over the other, it's fine. And then the weird birthday cake situation was so weird. They posted a video of a cake that allegedly got sent to them by Beyond ATC, and then they're like, thanks so much. And then Beyond ATC replied officially, they're like, we didn't send you anything, and we wouldn't because we don't have your home address, and that's weird. And then they turned off comments on the YouTube video, and then eventually I think they deleted it because I can't find it anymore. So either somebody impersonated Beyond ATC and sent it to them, or they sent it to themselves. I don't know. It is so weird, dude. And then when the fly-by-wire A380 came out finally, and it was such a hyped plane, the fly-by-wire team released the A380. And what does the Say Intentions team do? They post a post on Reddit. I think I have a link somewhere of saying like, congratulations to the fly-by-wire team from us at Say Intentions. By the way, we're fully compatible. It was like a congratulatory post. It was just a marketing thing for them, disguised as congratulating them. It was just so cringy. So no, I do not recommend them anymore. And I was using their affiliate program. I recently withdrew my earnings from that affiliate program for the year, and I put it into buying more Beyond ATC keys for people to give them away. It's just, yeah, no, dude. It's ridiculous. I can't. It's just things like that. Sorry, I don't care how good the product might have become since then. I just don't care anymore. When you do stuff like that, you don't get my business, and I don't recommend it to anybody. Hello, is this Costco? I need you to make a cake that says, "Congratulations, stupid bird." And can you deliver it tomorrow? And do you take bork coins? Request taxi to gate.
Grant County International Ground. Southwest 3.
Any gate. I like that you can say any gate. That's cool.
Stand.
Southwest 323. Taxi Golf Alpha 4 via Juliet 2. Juliet. Bravo. And Alpha.
Taxi Golf Alpha 4 via Juliet 2. Juliet. Bravo. And Alpha. Southwest 323.
I mean, this is not the worst for a default plane. I mean, it doesn't, you know, people would, you know, they can't do an RMP approach. That sucks. No. I don't know. I didn't have a bad time flying it, even though it's so limited, if that makes sense. The cake story. Something that I don't know what Southwark is. Yeah, it's very weird, dude. I'm not a fan. The guys at Beyond ATC are like the exact opposite. They're just like super nice, professional, super responsive. They built a really good, solid product. They follow a roadmap and don't get distracted. Is X-Plane worth it? Not if you're like way into Flight Sim 2024. I don't think you're gonna find anything in X-Plane that you like. I think you'll end up missing 2024. Like there's some nice stuff in it for sure. Like I really like the view distance, like the rendering distance of things. Like the cars, for example. The cars and roads look fantastic compared to Flight Sim 2020 and 2024. But it's just and the new lighting looks good too. The clouds are definitely improved. They're still, you know, they're still working on it, I guess, but the ATC is not bad, honestly. I think it might be a little bit better than the default Microsoft Flight Sim one. Not that really any of us use the default ATCs, but, you know. But I mean, it's good looking. It doesn't have the ground fidelity that Microsoft does, but it also doesn't have the melting buildings that Microsoft does. So yeah, I think I might give it a try another day and try the Zebo plane that everybody's saying to try. They say it's basically like a fly-by-wire level quality for a 737. But you know, like Flight Sim has like the built-in AI traffic, has the built-in multiplayer, has way more planes by default. Like, doesn't the base version have like 50 or 60 planes just in the base edition? In this, you get like, what, 20? It feels like. It's just, it's not horrible. I'm glad it's still around. I'm glad they're making big updates. It's just, it's hard to. Oh my God, this song. It's just hard to switch, you know, like when you have everything this has plus more. The only thing you're going to have in X-Plane is certain planes that you don't have in 2024. That's really it. And when we have PMDG and iFly, like potentially, or they're going to eventually be on the way 2024 compatible, we have a career mode. We have a 70 to 200 points of failure in the planes in 2024 with wear and tear. We got bird mod coming out. Yeah, better airports. Yeah, that's true. 20,000 handicrafted airport is insane. That is really, really impressive for sure. Like just seeing things on the ground, like seeing VORs and like glide slope intent. That's a glide slope intent, I think. seeing those things on the ground is awesome. Like the auto generation stuff is the thing that sucks on Microsoft's side. When it looks bad, it looks really bad. When it looks good, it just looks kind of average. Not counting the terrain, but you know, the airports. Like there are things that X-Plane does better, for sure. I prefer the less detailed looking buildings, but at least they're not melting. Like in the cities, at the airports. But it's just lonely. Like I know I could probably put in the effort to get some kind of multiplayer server thing going.
Southwest 323.
It's just so hard to get away from like how cool it is in Microsoft Flight Sim. You can just be like, yeah, we're on USA West server, hop in, we're at this airport, and then bam, somebody's there with you. Like it's just really, really nice. So yeah, I had an on-air company going. Let's turn the plane off. But I mean, this isn't, I don't know, maybe I'm just giving it, I know there's a better plane to fly than this one, so I don't want to like judge this plane too hard. Like it couldn't even fly an RMP approach. That's pretty crappy. When you compare that to like the 737 MAX that's in 2024, I mean, that thing can do like everything. RNP, RNAV, ILS, you know, like whatever you throw at it. The default planes can't be compared, it seems like. Like Microsoft definitely has the edge on the default planes. But it felt good landing this thing. Like for sure it felt fine landing it. It was nice and smooth. I mean, I got a better touchdown rate in this than I do in Flight Sim 2024. I had a nice 10 knot headwind, but 200 feet per minute is good for me. I've been landing airliners lately at like, you know, 500 feet per minute pretty often. I'm just not great at flying them. 24 really will feel great after today. Well, it's also, I have, you know, 1,300 hours in 2024 already. You know, I probably have like 30 hours in X-Plane. So you can get used to and get fast at a lot of things. So I think I want to load in a, why isn't this scaling? The heck? What is wrong with how this is showing up? This is like not showing half of the program for some reason. I don't know why. Anyway, whatever. It's not important. I got a 200 feet per minute landing. I'll take it. You have more hours than me? Maybe, yeah. I think I'm at like, I don't know. I think I'm at like 13 or 1,400 hours in 2024 or something like that. It's just the amount of time it's been open too. It's not even flights. All right, so that mission is done. And I just want to try one of the smaller, like let me try the Cub real quick. Start a new flight with the Cub. Where are we gonna go? I'm just gonna fly near California, near LA, I guess. Santa Monica. Cub. I'm just gonna start on the runway. Real weather. Just want to fly around a city a little bit. Just fly a different plane. Heard about the Zebo still refreshing on the basics and GA planes. Oh, are you playing Alice? Wait, are you in X-Plane or are you playing 24 now? Damn. Dude, this looks good. Yeah, I mean the new lighting model is very noticeable. The cloud, well, somebody said they're still working on the cloud. I mean, the new lighting looks great. I mean, look at the, yeah, I mean, this looks really good. Look, we just want to mesh the two together, you know, like I want the built-in multiplayer and tons of planes with really good GA avionics, but then I also want I want good roadway pathing and vehicles, and I don't want melted buildings, and I want handcrafted airports, and Might look better than 24. I mean, when you get the lighting set in 24, though, like this, it also looks absolutely incredible. But this looks really, really good, dude. It definitely looks really good. Yeah, the clouds are beta. Yeah, this looks great. I mean, lighting is, if you've ever done photography, you know, like lighting is like the biggest change you can make. When you change the lighting model and improve it, like the lighting is like half the battle, and it looks really good. Most still use P3D. I think I hit start without actually did I have oh, the mixture's backwards. Whoops. I should have let me just restart it so it's started so I can just save a time. Plane, customize, start with engines running. Oh, we need a different color. All right, we're going red. All right, there we go. Let's check the flight controls. Good. Rudder. All right, tail wheels unlocked. I wonder if you can lock the tail wheel in this thing. Yeah, there's something about the default views where they all need to be down. Like I can't see the instruments by default. It's kind of weird. Like I need to, and I can't even get to my. Oh, the scroll bars at the bottom. Oh, that's so confusing. Okay. Can I just do... I like that it previews it in the background, though. I need to reset the view. Like, do I need... Everything just is looking up. Alright, maybe like that. Okay, I guess that's probably it. Now I'm so zoomed out. Anyway, I'm sure you can customize them. It's just like... The default view not looking at the instruments is a little... Alrighty. I mean, that was one of the better landings I've had, so I don't know if it's just easier to land an X-plane or it's more realistic, but I've been having oh my god. Hello? Holy crap, what the heck? Alright, I didn't set the trim or anything. I didn't set the flaps. Yeah, flaps weren't set either. Anyway. I'm the worst at flying tail dragger, so that's not exactly an X-plane issue. I didn't die. See, look at the buildings. Why can't... I want buildings like this. Look, like the trees, of course, like Microsoft's trees look better, of course. They have the grass detail and all that. But the buildings, why can't we just have really simple templated buildings like this and no photogrammetry buildings? Just no photogrammetry. That's what I want. I mean, I keep photogrammetry off anyway, but the problem is in the roads, right? The roads add so much. This is something that X-Plane has always had better, is the roads. Microsoft hasn't done like any updates to the roads. The roads just look much, much better in X-Plane. They've always looked better. Look, there's overpass like signage. I bet I could read that. Yeah, I can read it. I can read that. I could see the text on it. It is so much better. And I'm not running any... I have no add-ons. 0 add-ons. Like, this is how good... Yeah. So, sorry, with photogrammetry, you can turn photogrammetry off, which I do, but the problem is photogrammetry also applies to certain areas of the world that have better, like, terrain information. So if you have it off, then you're losing out on detail on mountains and stuff, too. So I hate having to make that choice, and I usually just have it off. But like, we don't need the auto-generated make the building look as close to the real building as possible. Like I know it's cool that you can go and like see your half-melted real apartment building, but I'd rather it be a non-melted regular one, you know, like, yeah. We just need to merge the sims. Look, the power lines, the pylons have actual power lines. Oh, here, let me turn down. I am getting a little bit of a performance hit now, so I'm going to turn the anti-aliasing down from where it is. It's pretty maxed out. I had this one up. 16x filtering. And this one is a big killer, I think. And then I have the rendering distance on max. I think the norms for these are like high. Anyway, I'll put it on max. I'm not using frame gen or anything either. How about auto-generated doesn't look like a stick of butter you left in the sun? Yeah, I don't know why they can't. What they should be doing is not auto-generating the entire building, just looking at it and making the best guess of which template building to pick, which is probably how X-Plane does it, or I don't know. But it just looks so much better. Like, look at the traffic on the ground. The roads, the intersections, the traffic lights. I can see a green traffic light right there. The detail in the ground, outside of like trees, grass, crops, it's better in X-Plane. Because they didn't try to get too fancy with it. Like, look at the traffic. This looks so much better in X-Plane, man. I just want it in Microsoft. I want the multiplayer from Microsoft and all the planes, but I want these kind of details from X-Plane. And all the handcrafted airports. Oh yeah, it's pretty crazy. How realistic is crashing? I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it didn't teleport me into the air with my flaps down and say, you're back on track. So I think it's better. Damn. That, I didn't like that at all. Dang. That was pretty intense. I don't know how Microsoft doesn't have damage either. Oh, this is the SR-22. Now I'm zoomed out too far. Oh no, not the weird. I don't know what they're doing with the auto toe brake thing. Yeah, the toe brakes don't work. It just auto toe brakes on the Cirrus because it has differential braking. It's really awkward. Well, let me see if it's broken on this one like it was with the Vision Jet. So if I go in here, joystick, choose the rudder pedals, and I unbound these before because it didn't work. Okay, left toe brake works, right toe brake works. No, toe brake doesn't work. Yeah, there's a bug with the differential braking or something like. And now when I use the rudder pedals, it doesn't do the automatic toe braking. So I have to go in and undo this and undo this. And now I can check binding for, oh, what's up, Continuum? How you doing, man? Check binding for nose wheel steering. Oh, wait, did I mess this up? Wait, but this, where, these are my rudder pedals though, and these are the only, I don't have anything bound other than yaw, right? So I didn't bind anything to nose wheel steering. And this plane doesn't have nose wheel steering. It's got a free castering nose wheel. It's a little weird. Oh, they licensed all the aircraft. The lawyers said no. You don't have to bind it. Yeah, it just seems like there's a bug. Like in the planes that have differential braking, I have to unbind these. And then if I look at the pedals now, I don't have any toe braking. But when I push it, see how it pushes the toe down? So it's like an assisted differential braking thing. It's kind of weird. Anyway, let me get this zoomed in again. Here we go. And SVT would be nice in these avionics too. The G1000 is just so far behind what Working Title did for Microsoft. It's like, avionics wise, I feel like Microsoft is the winner. Non-vegetation ground detail, X-Plane is the winner. Vegetation ground detail, Microsoft's the winner. Render distance of planes and lights, X-Plane's the winner. Multiplayer, X-Plane NA. I don't care if you can do it through a mod. It's built into Flight Sim. It's so easy. I mean, there are a lot of things in X-Plane that are really nice. And I honestly haven't flown it enough. Like, I started simming with X-Plane at 11 for like 3 months, and then Flight Sim 2020 came out, and I never looked back. And then I tried 12 when it came out for one stream. I've never put in the time, to be fair. Yeah, scroll wheel. Yeah, you can zoom in, but not out from the default. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, there's something about the cameras I wish it saved my position. I probably just need to bind it. Anyway, yeah, there's a lot of stuff I don't know about X-Plane, but I just thanks for showing off. It's a great sim. Unfortunately, a lot of the community disregard it. I mean, I recognize it still exists, but it's really hard to compete with Microsoft if you've played Microsoft a long time, just because of, I think for a lot, like for me, oh, did the prop die? That's awesome. For me, the multiplayer part of, dude, look at the signs. You can literally read the freeway signs. No, it's over. Oh my god, I might have to play this more often. It's just so dramatic when you mess up. I didn't do that on purpose. Always restart the flight. Oh yeah, you can hit continue. Lawyers. I mean, when you mess up, it's definitely more embarrassing and, you know, morbidly funny. Because it's a video game. This isn't real life, okay? We can laugh at this. It's fine. Play it again. Damn. I mean, I will try the Zebo. I will try the Zebo. We could make Flight Sim crashes more fun. Dude, Bird is gonna reinvent Flight Sim 24. Yeah, I just want them blended together. Like, there's so much good stuff in 24 as well. Like, oh, I don't want X-Plane identity. Oh, I need to go up here. Beechcraft, King Air. Okay, let's try the Skyhawk. Yeah, I might play this another day. Maybe not tomorrow, but you see 9 out of 11 opportunities. X-Plane plus Flight Sim 24, X-Plane 2020. I think Microsoft would like to not call it X-Plane. Terrible crash model. Yeah, it's so basic, but my god, is it dramatic though? Because we have nothing in Flight Sim 20 or 24. You know what? I feel like the ground handling might be better in this. Just right now, playing in the 172. Like, this does not feel squirrely at all. That was very smooth. I just applied a, like, nice, smooth right rudder, and it was just felt very smooth. I mean, maybe I'm just getting lucky weather conditions, but... XP plane? XP-72 plane? Damn. I don't know why I wish it would stop letting my mouse go from the one monitor to the other as I'm moving the camera, because it's really messing with me. I mean, this looks good. It looks really good right now, actually. It's just the cities look so much better. And look at the draw. I have it on like mega draw distance. So my frames could be better than this. I'm not even using, like, I could turn on frame gen or something too. If I turn this down and this down, I'm pretty much maxed out. Yeah, and I don't have any add-ons other than, you know, I just had Volanta going. Volanta, nothing to do with the sim itself. Like, there's no ortho add-ons. Dude, there's police sirens by default. There's a cop car. Can I? Oh yeah, I can just. Oh, I wish it had like active. Does it have active pause? Wait, where'd the cop car go? Is it still down there? Wait, continuum. Do you know? Sorry to ask you so many questions. Do you know if I can? I have a little thumbstick on my Virpil. I use it for free look in Microsoft. Oh, there's another cop car right there. Dude, that is so cool. It just did the roundabout. What? Wait, where'd it go? Wait, I gotta chase this cop car. Dude, dude, we need this. We need this in Flight Sim. What the hell? It just took the roundabout and was chasing somebody over this way. Dude, I want to chase the cop car. Where is he? I don't see him. Dude, he took the roundabout like a champion. Thumbstick. Yeah. Thumbstand. That's what I want to do, but I don't. I think I have it on the wrong. Oh my god. Dude, this looks good. Damn it. This is becoming a problem the more I play. I'm never going to go away from 24 completely, but playing this once a week might be pretty fun. Yeah, sorry, do you know the thumbstick? So I have a... Here, let me shout out Continuum is, I need to shout out a fellow streamer here. Wait, why doesn't it show you? Hey. There we go. Don't bother. I'm not that interesting. Wait, so here's my thumbstick. I have axis 2 is up and down and 3. I have set this to these and they didn't do anything. View, look, left, right. I did this and oh, it snapped. Yeah, sorry. The problem is it snaps to the middle. Can I make it not snap to the middle? I want to just move it to the left and then hit a button that returns to default view. That's what I do in Microsoft Flight Sim, and it's great. And I can do slow pans and leave it in position and then return back when I want to. You can't do it on an axis? Oh, that sucks. Gah. Okay. I want to put it on my analog thumbstick so I can do this, but do it smoothly and have it stop in the position. Like, I guess I can pull this down so it's smoother. Man, this is way too... What the heck? Wait, is this not even being used? Oh, I have to hit apply. Oh, now it's... Whoa. Okay. And I wish there was just like a preset that just made it not crazy. Ugh. Yeah, this is the... If they had that, it would be so much easier. Because what I can basically do is... without having to use the... I want to do what the mouse does, which is... I want to be able to turn like this with my thumbstick without using the mouse and leave it there. And then I just hit a button and then bam, I'm back looking straight forward. Button 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, let me check. So just don't use the axes. So I need to set... Wait, this is an axis though. That's the problem. So how can I do custom command 2 buttons, one for left, one for right? I don't think I can, right? It's only... Oh, wait, is this it? Oh, I think this is what I need. Okay. So pan left. Was it look left and right? X-Plane has weapons? It's pan? Okay. Copilot, GC, rotate view, pan left. That's rotate. Oh wait, this is up and down. Pan. Maybe it's look. Glance left and right. No, I want a camera look. Thumbstick, it's on the button panel, not an axis, called the hat switch command. Oh, hat switch left. Oh, there we go. Wait, so that I want that to be hat switch up. Oh, thank you. Hat switch. Do nothing. Hat switch down. Okay, there we go. And let me do the clear that. Okay, hat switch up, down. And then over here, custom, okay, 2, hat left, hat right, maybe. Oh. Ah, it's moving on its own. No. No. Okay, how do I do this? Oh, it's always doing hat switch left. I have no idea. There's got to be a way to do this. Okay, let me try the pan then. No, it's going to do the same thing, right? How there has to be a way to do this. There's so many people that have a hat, like an analog stick they would totally use for view. But look, it's pushing hat up constantly. So down is there, up. Just add a dead zone. Where's the dead zone? Is this dead zone? Why doesn't it just say dead zone somewhere? Add switch right. Yeah, you're right. I just need a dead zone, so... But that's weird. Look, when it goes here, it turns off switch left. You have the hat switch down to the buttons column. I use trim and I use glance. There's got to be a way to do it on a... I think I would have to go into the Virpil settings and tell the analog stick to act like a digital thing instead of an axis. Digital instead of analog. I think that might work. Damn. God, I would... This is so important. Sorry, why can't I just set a dead zone then? I don't know, this is kind of, I can get it out of there, but then, like, it almost works. It's just always pulling me up and left. Damn. XP12. Well, it got a big update. Like, a lot of Microsoft Flight Sim streamers have also been streaming this recently to try the update. God, the cities look so good. It's just I want the cities and the roads of X-Plane to be in Microsoft because it just looks so good. But outside of the cities looks so much better in Microsoft Flight Sim. So it's like... Anyway, I guess for now, I'm just going to change this to view look, left, right, up, down. Or up, down, left, right. All right, I'll just have to be there for now. Like, you can look, but it's very sensitive. And then, I mean, I could change the response, but it always springs back to the middle, which is kind of annoying. Auto ortho replaces scenery where satellite can be buggy. 30 gigs. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, Flight Sim 2020 was like, I had like a terabyte of crap on it. Dude, even the golf courses look better. Look, there's like actually the green there. Is that a person? No, there's no way there's a person down there. There's something down there. All right, getting it trimmed out. Mac, thank you. Oh, thanks for gifting Continuum a membership, dude. Thanks a lot, Mac. Appreciate that, dude. Welcome to the Couch Captains, whether you wanted to be one or not. You do have to send photo proof that you don't have a gaming chair now, though. You have to be sitting in a wooden stool for month 1. Sorry. Will XP12 ever get close to Flight Sim? I mean, you could ask the same thing about Microsoft. Like I'm a full-time Microsoft person. You're not full-time, you know what I mean? Like, I only play Microsoft, but I could ask them, is Microsoft ever going to make roads that look good like X-Plane? Is Microsoft ever going to make traffic that looks good like X-Plane? Is Microsoft ever going to make melting buildings? But then you can ask both. You can ask a lot of both of them. The reason why Microsoft stuck for me, though, is just because really the multiplayer part, it being built in, it is beautiful. Like, this sim looks great too, but Microsoft has the edge when it comes to like all the ground detail now that's in 2024. But the exception is the cities. The cities still look really bad. In general, they don't look great because of the photogrammetry stuff. So even with all these like really basic looking like duplicated buildings like this, I mean, it is what it looks like. But yeah, I mean, they each have their pros and cons. But for me, like I wasn't a simmer before X-Plane 11. Right before 2020 came out is when I started simming. So for me, as like a relative noob to compared to a lot of people, I was just like stoked about the new product, and it didn't disappoint. New York looks great. Oh no, I just came to LA since that's where I live. Dude, there's even like overhangs. What the heck? The street detail is kind of insane. What is that? Oh yeah, they're red. There's the traffic lights. I can't believe we can see the traffic lights. And the roads aren't perfect. Like, look, they make like super hard angled turns a lot, like, but they still look so much better than Microsoft. Yeah, adding a good multiplayer, not trivial. Yeah, especially when like we see each other's avatars now. We can walk around in first person mode. Like that's changing the idea of a flight sim into more than just a flight sim, which is really cool. And I'm actually surprised how decent the scenery is for default. Like, this is all default scenery. Yeah, it's just so cool seeing the detail at the ground level with the cars. I don't know what it is. I mean, it's just because we don't have it, so I know what we don't have, and that's what I'm focusing on. Chairs in backyards. Yeah, look at all the cars parked, like, in different positions, too. Boxes. There's, like, crates and boxes next to buildings. Look, industrial section, buildings under construction. I think this is the 101. I used to have Orbex True Earth for X-Plane 11. I bought California, I think. Yeah, the level of detail on the ground in cities is just, it's so much better in X-Plane. Multiplayer. Oh, Plane Pals? I knew about like Join FS. Plane Pals? Is that the one everybody uses? It's not like a global thing though, right? You have to like invite people. They have to be on the same server. You're going to see like 10 people that you invite. That's the crazy thing about Microsoft is you see everybody. Like you see a max of 40 at a time, but no matter where you are in the world, it's like open world style. Like you just load in and whoever's there is there. You just see each other. Yeah, everyone's just around. The thing is, like, Microsoft tackled the ground detail stuff with all the biomes and stuff, you know, for 2024. If in the next couple years they do the roads and they fix, you know, they redo what was the photogrammetry buildings, then all my excitement about X-Plane is like, oh, well, you know, I mean, obviously they haven't yet, you know, what if, right? But I mean, if they can just make it look like this in the cities, then, oh, the ocean, yeah, probably not as good. I can fly out there. I mean, and also this performance is with nobody else, right? Like, a lot of the performance challenges that come with playing Flight Sim 2020 and 2024 come from how many people are loaded in with you in multiplayer, what detail the planes are, you know, what traffic injector with the Beyond ATC, if you're using Beyond ATC traffic injection or not. God, I love seeing the street lights though, and like the variety of cars. It's just so cool. That's great. Like I never, like in Microsoft Flight Sim, I do not like stare at the cities. I really don't. I'll stare at the, you know, when we're away from the city because the terrain and everything looks so good. But in the cities, I just kind of ignore it almost. I'm like, yeah, I know there's a mess down there. But in this, I feel like I'm doing like a scavenger hunt. Like that cop car that went by. Dude, I want to like chase the cop car and see what it does. I doubt that it does anything special. Like, I don't expect it to like pull somebody over, but... Roads might be fixable, yeah. The train mod just added trains to where the tracks were, though. It didn't put tracks there. The tracks still look bad. And they still go like underground and stuff. Plane Pals let you see everybody using VATSIM, Volanta. It'll let you see everybody using Volanta? I was just talking, I've mentioned it a few times that I was surprised that Volanta hasn't yet made its own traffic injector. Live ship traffic. Yeah, the live ship traffic's cool, but I can't turn it on because I don't want to see the live air traffic. I only want to see that. They just need to separate them and then it'll be good. Wait a minute, is this supposed to be the LA River? Why is there water in it? Alright, here are train tracks that look better than Microsoft's. If Microsoft tackles the roads and the train tracks, it'll be, yeah, a huge improvement. And just deletes photogrammetry for cities. And the bridge looks good. The cars are driving over the bridge. That truck clipped into it just a tiny bit, but the power lines have, or the power lines are visible. I assume there's collision on them too. Dude, the bus just drove over the bridge. Whoa. Oh, that is another bridge. I don't know, man. I feel like this is the way to explore cities is the next plan. They're missing the high tension part. So it's for slackline. It says 76 on that gas station right there. Dude. The detail is insane. There's a hedge. That person had like a little row of hedges in front of their house. Is this all like, I don't know, it almost feels handcrafted. It's kind of insane. Power lines, oh. There's logos on buildings. Like that are actually legible. Small town in Wyoming, yeah. Just give me an airport code. I'll fly where you want me to. Let me hit time excel and go out here. See if I can get to the water. LA's handcrafted. Dude, I mean, it looks like it. I mean, we don't have any full handcrafted cities in Microsoft. We have the photogrammetry stuff, and we have, like, sometimes you can get an add-on that'll add some, like, VFR things. It doesn't look this good. It just doesn't. The box telling you sim rate. I know, that's insane, right? It tells us our sim rate. It's over. Game over, guys. It tells us the sim rate at the top of the screen. KRIW. Yeah, I do only have US. Sorry, I only downloaded to North America. Just North America. I'll have to download the rest. Is the Reality XP G1000 still a thing? Because these are so limited compared... Like, that's one of the big things is the avionics and Microsoft are so good now. I would probably miss the avionics a lot. Just picked it at random? Okay. So let me see the water real quick. It feels easier to fly in X-Plane. Vegas? Oh, yeah. We're going to go to somewhere that's that is not well known to see what like a middle of nowhere feels like. I don't know, Bird. There's got to be a reason someone hasn't made that kind of mod yet, right? What the heck? What's going on out here? Good FPS. I mean, I don't have anything added on, though, and we're only flying default planes, so... Yeah, it's true. I mean, if it's doable, dude, that would if you could do that and get it in the marketplace, that would be such a popular mod. It would be ridiculous. I don't know who wouldn't want the roads to be fixed in the sim. That would be insane if you could get that working. What's going on out there? Spin up a dev team? Yeah. Is that a reflection glitch? I don't know what's going on out there. Wait, am I in Long Beach? That looks so weird. Oh, it's the edge of the flat earth. Oh, damn. That looks awesome. Is it like Catalina out there? I don't know exactly where I'm... Catalina might be to the right more. Rail lines are auto-gen from GIS data? I mean, this looks better than most. I mean, this is handcrafted. Yeah, I'll go check out that other one. KRIW. I just wanted to see the water up close before we take off. I mean, look how far out we see objects out there. Like, I see little radar tower things way out on that hill over there. Like, that, the draw distance is crazy. Oh, see you, Speed. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for month 2, man. All right, let's go to that KRIW. KRIW, right? Getting the RV10. Engines running. Start on the runway. Real weather, download is on, okay. Nice, not having to automatically adjust. Yeah, I mean, who knows what the performance will be once we, like, once you mod it out, though, you know? Like, I'm just in some default planes, with, and there's no multiplayer, right? So... There's a loud engine. Yeah, those clouds do look good. Look, another VOR. Dude, these airports look like with some ground text. Oh my god, that's like a legit helicopter landing pad. What the hell? Like, even the helicopter landing pad looks great. What's up, Lex? So this is where we see the difference, though, right? Like, out here, right? Like, Microsoft put all of its effort into these areas. But X-Plane has all the roads and the airports. Pilot's Life, I think you get paid every Monday. I mean, there's even a VOR here. Like, just... We don't even get VORs in Flight Sim unless you have, like, a custom scenery. I think the biggest holdback for me, even maybe more so than multiplayer, is just the avionics. Like, this G1000 is so far behind the NXI now. Like, you can't even load airways into it. Yeah, I mean, anything away from the cities, though, like this kind of stuff, like the shrubs in the ground, like, obviously Microsoft just redid all this in 24, so it's just totally different. And it's not what they spent their time on, so... I keep trying to use Flight Sim shortcuts to move my view out a little bit and stuff. Not as spectacular. No, but it doesn't look as janky though. Like the roads, yeah, I mean it's definitely very like tempo looking, but I don't know. The trees look funny from above. Da-da-da. Yeah, the house design, like if Microsoft just used templates with some randomization of certain thing, like items that could be there, not like trash cans and, you know, where the car is parked, what type of car is parked, you know, if they have boxes outside or, you know. Yeah, the house, it's very noticeable in the houses, the roads, the cities. Even like the Microsoft, like fully photogrammetry cities or whatever, they don't have the same, like, they just don't look as good at the ground level even. It's like use AI to identify the buildings, but not to actually make the buildings. I mean, unless it's like some procedurally generated building, that would be cool. But just not whatever weird thing they did with the photogrammetry. Dude, look at the light on the little tower here. Like I think that X-Plane might have better VFR objects too. Just with like all the bridges look better, the cars actually drive over them. Like these towers with the lights on them. Look at that. I think that's awesome. I don't think do any of the VFR objects in Flight Sim have lights on them like that? Midway has a lot of moving trains, nice. Yeah, I don't think any of the VFR objects have any kind of animation or lights. Is it better than 24? No, I think overall, like it, because most of us have played 24, like there's pros and cons, of course. It's just refreshing seeing the roads not look like garbage. That probably would wear off over time, you know, like the main thing is for me will probably be the avionics, especially in the GA planes. Like Microsoft has really done a good job on the GA plane, the variety of GA planes and the avionics in the GA planes are awesome. Like the G1000, the 530-430, the G3X Touch, the Collins Pro line, all of those have been worked on by the working title team. And now the Honeywell Epic avionics, not to mention there's the GTN 750 you can install for free or paid. You have two of them to pick from. And then we have planes like, you know, the PNDGs, the iFlies, the Phoenixes, the fly-by-wires. Like there's just so many, and there's so many default planes that are really good in Flight Sim. 172, Vision Jet, they just gave us a 185. We've all been flying for weeks. Like, yeah, I turn off photogrammetry too, yep. I just wish I didn't have to pick between melting cities and, like, photogrammetry is great when it's for terrain. 24 is online only, yes. Yeah, I mean, this is, I want to play X-Plane a little bit more. Like, I'm not gonna like stop playing 24 or anything, but I think it'd be cool to give that plane a try, give the Zebo a try. If somebody wanted to try that Plane Pals thing at some point, like it might be fun just to mess around in X-Plane every week or two. Wait, what do you mean you can just turn off photogrammetry for buildings? How do you do that? There's only one checkbox that says photogrammetry on or off. Can you do that? Can you edit that in a file or something, Jesse? What's up, Django? How's this game in the new update? The update's good. I mean, the clouds look like they still need some work, but I think the lighting model looks really good. Like the new lighting work they did looks really nice. Yeah, the lighting looks good. 2020 photogrammetry. I think there's only an on and off. I'm pretty sure there's only on and off for photogrammetry. I've never seen anything other than just on or off. I would love it if they said off for cities, on for everything else. Because I would use that. I just don't want to see the crappy buildings anymore. Where'd you guys say to go to New York City? I'll just fly around a little more and then I'll probably pass out. The Lancer Evolution. I don't know anything about this plane. We don't have a Lancer. Regenerate icon. If there are options for photogrammetry, I would. I mean, as far as I know, there's nothing in the UI for it. Fly on a network? Like what? Here we go. See, I don't need a network on Flight Sim. Everybody's just there. I just see everybody. Yeah, there's something really messed up with the rudders on the ground. And whatever this weird auto braking crap it's doing. Whoa, holy crap, that's loud. Sorry about that. Whew. Oh man, nice and overcast here. Look, cops on the freeway. Cops on the freeway. Oh, one disappeared. Oh, I got him, I got him. Where are they going? Where are they going? Is this like an LA police chase, which I'm used to? It's our favorite thing. Oh. Damn, they're flying. I'm going 200 knots. How fast are these cops going? They are flying, dude. They're driving on the shoulder. They're crazy. Oh god, the telephone poles. Yes, we're finally getting a police chase on the stream. Oh, telephone poles. All right, where's New York? Going the wrong way. Feels like the FPS is more stable. I mean, if I was flying with no multiplayer on, we would say the same for Flight Sim 2024. And honestly, it's been pretty good. The performance has been pretty good. Water reflections look good. Wait, do we see our plane in the water? You're buying more RAM for 24? Yeah, I bought a new video card for 24. I switched from the 4080 to the 7900 XTX just because I needed the VRAM. Yeah, this is pretty sweet. You're looking at the roads in Flight Sim 24. Custom roads are totally possible. Don't know if it's practical. Can you overlay all roads? Replacing each area's roads. Yeah. Alright, I need to go southeast. Oh, it's raining. Was this Newark? None of those planes move. They all just sit on the ground with their lights on. Boat in the water. We're going 360 knots. Just keeping it in the red. Look at the rain. That's cool. The rain looks good. The rain looks really good, actually. You see it just like... Oh, now we're out of it. See it just like streaking by? You think X-Plane... Are they making X-Plane 13? Uh-oh. IMC. No! Oh! My god, that's kind of terrifying. Holy crap, it got cloudy. It got super cloudy right over there. This thing is way too fast. X-Plane 13 doesn't sound right. No. Call it X-Plane 2030. X-Plane 13 Q4 2027. Wait, did they actually put a date? Helicopter landing pads that look normal. Are there ground vehicles? Is there a Juice Goose? Oh yeah, lack of traffic. I don't know, it looks pretty good. I mean, you know, when we're in these major cities like this. Oh, they haven't announced it. Yeah, you're just saying based on the previous releases. Yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah. It's cool. Yeah, lots of repeats. It's fine. I mean, yeah, I don't mind how the buildings look at all. Like, I just like that everything looks normal. Like, I don't need the crazy variety. I just need the non-melting, non-cars. Just yeah, I think it's just so much better. Like flying in New York. There's a train, by the way. Yes, it's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I like the city look of X-Plane better. Just in general, the roads in cities. Doesn't have to be like an attempt at perfectly recreating every house exactly. Oh, we found a road. We found a crazy road. On an angle. That's the first one, I think. Yeah. That's cool. I feel like a sub with the resources they could handcraft this. Yeah. They just, well, didn't they say that they like ended their relationship with BlackRock or was it not BlackRock, Black Shark AI or whatever it was that like did all the photogrammetry stuff, and they were planning on basically replacing it with, I think like more like how X-Plane doesn't, just like template, more like template-ish, just not the photogrammetry stuff for the buildings. Oh, I didn't know, what the heck? I didn't know they had effects like that in it. Nice. Damn. It's like SimFX built in. Oh my god. This thing goes way too fast. I feel like I'm in time warp. Pretty cool. Alright. Let me see if I can land somewhere. Let's go land this thing. Let me get the autopilot on. Oh, it has no autopilot. Just a G1000. Alright, what do we got here? Teterborough's to my left. Whoa. Hello? Holy crap. Yikes, what just happened? It's a crazy storm happening right now. The whole city disappeared. Oh. I don't think we'll be able to see Teterboro. What's up, Eagle? This would have been getting good use for the scenery gateway. Yeah, exactly. Yep. That's why so we were talking about it earlier. Is I was like, if they have like 14 or whatever, 17,000 handcrafted airports from the community in X-Plane, I mean, Microsoft started that idea and then we didn't hear anything else about it. They were like, I think it was at the end of 2020. They were like, we've released, we released the first round of, airport corrections from the community or the World Hub or whatever they called it. And then we never heard about it again. Because that's a great idea. People could fix things, fix roads, fix taxiways, all that. You think they're working on it? I mean, I hope so. That would be awesome. Where's the airport? Wait, on 2020 you have photogrammetry buildings versus terrain? Really? Did they add that recently? That wasn't there when I was playing 2020. Did they just add that? Because yeah, that's a great option. I want that. I want that for 24. They said on the dev stream it was delayed. Oh, okay. As long as they're not abandoning it, because that... How else are they going to compete with all these handcrafted X-Plane airports? I wonder if they're, like, hesitant because they could... Like, people... people might not buy as much scenery because of it or something. Alright, I'm going to turn around here and land. This thing is insanely fast. Oh, there it is. Wait, where is it? Is it right in front of me? God, I'm so bad with the camera in this. Oh, it's over there. Oh, God. And I have to, like, figure out, yeah, the views. Like, I can't see the MFD. All right, see you, JT. Yeah, have a good one, man. I'll see you tomorrow. Driving it like it goes 300 knots. Dude, the lighting on the runways look great. I don't know. I think the lighting might be better. I don't know. Are the runway lights better in this than Flight Sim? I guess we'd have to compare like day versus night. This is like all nice and overcast. The runway lights do look better. Yeah. Yeah, these aren't like blasting my eyeballs out of my face, which is really nice. I mean, I know it's not super bright, but like it's pretty dim out, but these look the taxiways, all this looks really good. The lighting looks really good. It's not like so intense. In Flight Sim it's still too intense, I think. Yeah, even the default like ground textures and everything are good. We got VORs to look at. There's like the VOR, like you have to pay for scenery to see a VOR in Flight Sim. Yeah, no, I mean, we're all trying to be objective here, Jesse. I think we agree the lighting is better. Maybe not necessarily like at least like the lights are better. The lighting itself, like on the plane, like I like the lighting of Microsoft as just as good, maybe better on the planes and stuff like that. But in terms of like the lights themselves, like at the airport, on planes, in the cities, the lighting detail, the car lights, the level of detail, the draw distance. Like I can see cars way over here. Like you can see the traffic way out there. Like the detail at a distance seems so much better in X-Plane. I don't know. It's all like very crisp. Like I can make out the different cars easily. Like there's like, that's like a bluish car. There's like a SUV that like I can see it from here, the detail. There goes a bus. Like it's, I don't know. And yeah, all the lights, like the runway lighting, the airport lighting looks great. Well, apparently, AJ, the default airports, somebody was saying there's like 14,000 that were like handcrafted, like by the community or something. So they're basically all custom airports. Like that's the norm, which is insane. And I guess maybe that's where Microsoft was like, oh yeah, we really need to get that World Hub thing going, so people will do that for us. People will do that for our sim, which yeah, would be great. I don't know, man. It's pretty impressive. I think X-Plane still, the cities still look better, but the non-cities don't. The lighting is definitely improved. The clouds still need work. I think they're improved, but yeah, there's some glitches we saw, but 17,000. Yeah, I mean, I've only gone to a few, but yeah, they're nice. I still think it's just like, yeah, I think I'll try out that Zeebo plane or whatever the next time I do X-Plane. Maybe I'll make it like a every week or every other week thing and just try it for a bit here and there and see how I like it, kind of thing. Yeah, it is going in the right direction. I mean, they definitely need the graphics update, so the new lighting model, I mean, the plane looks good. There's some things to get used to, of course, like, you know, from any game to any other game of a similar type, like there's things I have to get used to if I was to keep playing it. But, you know, I plan on being back on 24 tomorrow, but it was cool to check it out. Yeah, I think it's a good patch. I mean, I feel like this patch seems more like hyped than even X-Plane 12 coming out. I don't know, maybe people are just itching for competition, or I don't know. Vision jets with winglets? Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Did the Vision jet we flew earlier have winglets? I don't even remember. I'm not sure. Alrighty, that's gonna do it for me. It's 11. Fliggity's on, of course. Fliggity's always on. I'm gonna go hang out on Fliggity's. I'll put the raid to Fliggity's over there on Twitch if you guys want to go hang out with him again. What is he doing? Oh, he's doing indoor GeoGuessr. Anyway, here's Fliggity's channel. Gonna go hang out there for a little bit while I get ready for bed. Man, I gotta eat something. I haven't even eaten dinner. Damn, X-Plane. Alright, I mean, overall, I think it's good. It's a good patch. I'll have to check out some of that stuff before I play again, but... Oh, he's ending soon? He's only been on 41 minutes. Oh, well, whatever. Well, then he's ending. We're gonna go say hi for a minute then. All right, guys. GG's. I'll see you all tomorrow as usual. Mech, thank you for the gifted sub. Jonathan for joining the Couch Club. Javiation for 3 months with the Couch Captains. Thanks, Jay. Impulse. Rapenza. Oh, sorry. Impulse for 2 months. Thanks for the Prime again. Rapenza, the massive raid earlier. I think he took off and went to bed, but much appreciated. Speeve, thank you for 2 months on the Twitch side. Tony for 5 months on YouTube. And Lex for the 5 gifted memberships earlier. Raccoon for 3 months on Twitch. Thank you, dudes. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you on the Discord. And yeah, that's it. GG's. Have a good night, guys. Oh, yeah, he ends at 1. That's right. Oh, yeah. It's late for him then. I'll see you, Rich. All right, guys. Have a good night. Later.